good. It's
Also,
like
I can't just...
Palpatine.
Do you want to, Felicia and Marie, do you guys want to send me those images whenever you got the time?
Of
yes.
my face?
Yes.
Of my face, but not in real life? Yeah, I'd love to.
I mean, I'll take a picture of your face, too. I don't care.
I would, too. I can sign it if you want.
Okay. There is a greater than 0% chance I might try to auction it off on eBay.
Yeah. Quit feeding this. This is bad for me.
Don't feed his ego.
This is not good. I need to stop.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
No. I have too many pictures. Oh no.
You could send me 2 of them so I could do 2 different ones. Call it good there.
Yeah, I'm just hunting through all of my media because I'm a fool and don't clean it out often enough.
Who goes through the stuff on their computer?
Me.
On my phone.
Like, religiously.
Sounds like it. I mean, if you want.
If you're gonna say that sounds like a personal problem, yeah, it is.
I was gonna say something about being a nerd, but like, it seemed...
My environment in like the physical world is an absolute fucking catastrophe. But if you look at my PC and all my files, they are like
Well, my hard drive?
Every byte is arranged in order of how many zeros and ones are in it.
Sweet lord. Are you okay?
That's impressive.
Like, as a person?
As a person? I mean, I think I'm doing alright.
You just, tell us if anything happened.
Is Cairo
that
back?
Sounds psychotic.
It probably is. Is Cairo back?
Jail?
No, he's not.
Holy.
His butt.
The goal is just to talk enough shit about him until he actually comes back.
Until he shows up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, that's weird. But I can't decide what character I want to play for League. I'm between, like, 3 of them.
No.
None
No,
of them. Turn off your computer.
No, Marie, don't. Please.
He's looking about.
No,
he's like begging.
Please, listen to me. Listen to me, okay? I understand you're competitive. Don't get into League.
What do you mean? I'm not competitive at all.
You almost broke your fucking controller over like 1 or 2 lost games of Soul Calibur. Don't give me that shit.
Really?
Okay, and I have gamer rage. That I don't...
Marie, I never took you as someone to be in denial, okay? If you play this game right now, you are going to ruin your life, and you are going to be stopped by denial. Please don't.
You're right, I'm not playing it right now. I'm playing it next week.
Oh my fucking Christ. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. This is going to be our last Pathfinder session.
No, Hunter, I'm going to be real with you. The gameplay actually looks like hell. I only want to try it out so I can actively go, I only like League for the lore. That's the goal here. The goal here is to get me to try. They make books?
Like 1 book. Yeah.
Rib, I love you so much.
Fun?
Thank you.
It's like 2 or 3.
Oh. Perfect.
You know, I think League is funny because I've completely divorced any emotional, stakes from it.
Yeah, but that means you don't care if you win or lose, which is less funny for me.
I see your point, but like, I also, like, don't. How does this move work? I can press it 3 times? Okay. Sorry.
Oh, Hunter, she's the one that encouraged this, by the way.
The games that I like... Why can't I do that?
Oh, what I was going to say is I am stuck between the fox, wolf, whatever she is, the dog one.
The dog?
No, the Fury?
I don't know who that is. Shit. That's a...
Nefiri's a
Oh,
wolf.
like the
She's a
literally
Darkin.
dog wolf
Yeah.
creature. Okay.
Yeah, the Darkin. I either want to do
I don't know what that
Nefiri
means.
or Soraka. I don't know which.
I don't know who that one is either.
I have this.
The unicorn.
I don't think I'm the correct person to ask.
I have this
You're
as
right.
video. I have this as video evidence. Marie is going to watch back on this like 20 years from now while she's
Be like,
in like an insane
why didn't you
asylum.
warn me?
Yeah. There it is. There's the physical evidence right there.
You know, I think you guys are worrying over nothing. I'm fine.
You know, I'm gonna start sending you news articles on like people that played League of Legends and ruined their life.
I mean, you can,
That's very
but
funny.
you're talking to the same person who watches pro league matches for funsies because of a fucking Korean team that I giggle about.
Oh, so your life was already ruined. Okay.
It's already over. Oh.
Okay, go fuck yourself. Second of all, my life is lovely, actually. I've been having a great time.
Man.
You know what? Same.
So
Watch it all fall.
Honestly, same. Hashtag me too.
Fuck
I
you,
don't know if
damn
that's
it.
what it. That might not be what that means.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely not.
Hold on a second. I'm not sure.
I too have.
Wild.
I too have been essayed by League of
I am
Legends.
also having a great time, guys. Isn't this cool? What the heck is the difference between this one and this one?
I got Bill Cosby by League of Legends.
Ah! Basically, JJ, I want to play either support or I want to play something I hit.
I played, well, just to be very clear, I am not a good source of, like info here. Okay.
I'm not here for your info. I'm here for the funnies and the jokes, and maybe a little bit of the attitude. Beyond that, you're just here for the ride, my dude. So, if you're fine with that, I'm gonna keep asking you dumbass questions.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Jakin is 13 minutes late.
Unbelievable.
Is he in trouble this time?
I think, yeah. No, he was in trouble last time, so yeah, I'll make him in trouble this time, too.
He needs to keep you for however many minutes he's gone. Sounds wrong when you say it like that. Don't like that.
I just have to figure out what I'm gonna say. Imagine having a family or something like that. I don't know.
What a loser. Oh, wait a minute.
We're gonna play Yasuo.
Wait, I thought, how do you do his thing? You could do like 3 supers in a row. This character has too many buttons. Why am I trying to play this dude? I don't like how many buttons he has. Go away.
Because you have, I don't know. Because it's fun to play the challenging character, because they're the cool ones.
I don't know. I think Darius is pretty cool. He has like 6 moves.
Darius is one of my favorites.
Darius is pretty great. Big.
I do have beef with Demacia. I'm not a fan of Demacia. Never mind. You are not a lore person. I'm just going to go back to what I was doing.
Okay.
Never mind. You're perfectly fine. I'm going to go back to the punchy game while we wait
Every
for
time
jail.
Marie says a league word, it's like she's already gone.
I miss her so much.
I'm right here. I'm not dead.
Do you remember when she
remember when she played D&D with us and was happy?
Yeah, remember when
smiled?
She used to love playing Oracle?
Dang.
What the fuck is happening here?
Oh, we gotta pull like a South Park where we pretend she's dead.
Turned on League one time. That's all over.
I tried to tell her, man. I tried.
I tried to tell her. Oh my goodness.
She just wouldn't listen.
It's okay, man. It's nothing you could do.
I know. It's just hard.
There, there.
You guys are dicks. You guys are
This guy jumped over me and did a move the other freaking way, and he still hit me. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Lucius Crash Out number 3.
Does it count if it's about a video game?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem fair.
I mean, technically, the way that we're playing it, Pathfinder's a video game, so like.
I mean,
wait.
I feel like it's a debate, but okay.
I rolled a 17, by the way. Yeah, no
Would
shit.
you touch
no shit.
some
You rolled a
bears?
17. We're waiting for you to get back so we can actually engage in this. I'm not just gonna. I'm just not gonna start it. Like, what the? You can't just be in the chat and then not participate. Fucking.
Oh god. Oh my god, they're matching.
This dude. Alright, hold on 1 second. Crap.
I think you were in a log somewhere. Oh wait, are you in here? Oh, I did. Oh, he's in there. Bro lied straight to my face. You were in there so long, I thought you left.
Oh my god, I can make Darius pink. Look at that.
Hey, Marie.
Yeah?
Has anybody told you that they love you today?
Yes, but I'll always take it because I crave a validation. But so thank you.
I love you, Marie.
Me too.
I wonder if I can taper these. I could smudge it, but it probably wouldn't look too good.
Oh. Somebody did. Oh. Nope. Nothing. Okay.
Man, I might just have to go start matting again.
Oh. Well. That would have been helpful against the other thrush fight a couple weeks ago, but whatever.
What are you doing, Ray?
Nothing.
Are you playing the game without me?
No. No.
Oh my goodness. I think we need to
Maybe.
practice being on the same team before we fight each other. I think that would be more conducive to our relationship as friends. Too.
But I mean, you're not wrong. But I do want to fight you again first.
Are you sure?
One match will not make me cry yet.
I see.
Maybe.
Even if I mercilessly hit you with moves until the whole game ends.
Hey, Squibby.
How sure
I
are
can
you?
make Ari pink now. I'm happy as a clam. You can only
that's all
hurt
you
my
need.
mood mildly.
Is that a saying?
Happy as a clam?
Are clams happy?
Yeah, because they're smiling all the time. Because they're.
Wait, clams smile?
They're not actually, but they're the way they're like. You know, they're like the little shell thing, and they have the little opening. It looks like a smile.
Oh, I guess it does. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I'm really out of touch with reality.
I'm out of touch with reality. That's funny. Oh, he's hitting me! No!
Follow me.
Guys, make him stomp.
I can't help you here, buddy. You're on your
This
own, man.
is
I can
awful.
drive these guys over.
Or you
Hey.
could walk with the car.
Hi.
Is that Jamie?
Hi.
Hi.
Right by Dave Depot. Okay. Going to turn left up, Sons. Back up. Sounds good.
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. I got it straight.
Hi, number 2. What's up?
Are you
Right.
good to play?
You're
Of course. I already rolled my recap die.
You're the
Yeah,
stupidest
but your
person
recap
in the
die
universe.
doesn't mean you're ready to
the thing that
play.
matches this. You don't want back on screen.
I'm always ready to play, dude.
Okay, you know what? Fine, that's good enough for me. Everybody roll for recap except for Jake because he already rolled for it.
Yay.
Okay.
Pippa was
Hold on, let me
ready.
stop.
Bro, I've been ready for the last 22 minutes. I've been excited to play.
Big 12.
All right, Pelucius, it looks like it's your week again.
What is
And last week was a pretty fucking big
It
session.
was. Alright, well, last week on Convergence, the game got into a big fight for the 660th time. I believe okay. I'm sorry, I'm still getting beat up a little bit. The details are essentially just that there is we were stuck with the what were they called? Goron tribe, and they had deceived us into thinking that we were gonna at least discuss some sort of agreement on, hey, maybe we shouldn't be helping our common enemy, but they had actually already pretty much decided their team and ambushed us in the tree with a bunch of the orc guys, as we just mentioned. And so we defended ourselves and killed most of them, but not before a bunch of kobolds / goblins from the Goblin tribe who were, I guess, just chasing down Bogey, essentially ran over the entire establishment, and are probably still killing everyone over there. So once we had, I don't know, defended ourselves, survived, not gotten kidnapped, we were made an escape back to anywhere but there, basically, with some not friends in tow, I guess, and we, I guess, we've established an agreement until, I don't know if we've established. Okay, what's more accurate is we haven't had time to kill each other, and are saving that for later, I guess. And we'll get there when we get there. So for now, we are, I guess, just trying to get out alive with our unlikely allies and get back to normal business, or a different plan. I guess we'll see how this all shakes out.
Okay. Would anybody like to
Yes.
add anything to that? Yes, go right ahead.
Oh, I almost died like 3 times.
Yeah, Pippa got play of the game last game.
Pippa almost died like twice.
What else is new?
You know.
I was gonna say that we saw Cairo not be human for a little bit. He was in full something mode. and it took a smack upside the head to get him back to somewhat functioning. Rosara doesn't look like Rosara and looks like a half.
Oh yeah, we don't know who that is.
Yeah, which is mildly concerning considering. But anyways, there's also the fact that we kind of are just standing on the other side of the river now. We've said basically nothing. Oh, and we also have a new Dragonborn. I don't know if it's a man or a woman. I forgot to ask. Oh, it's a boy. Okay.
Excellent. I don't know.
Yeah.
I might have missed this, but did anybody make mention of the purple worm that the purple worms? That...
No. Okay. You're right. That did happen.
Oh, I thought you were going to elaborate on that. Okay, yeah.
I was, but I was busy doing a combo. Yeah. So the freaking Guardians of the Redwood decided to pay all the commotion a visit, and anybody the goblins haven't killed, I'm sure they're working on. So, or maybe they're killing all the goblins. There's just a lot of fighting and eating each other going on over there that we're trying to escape. So, that was all I had, DM.
Okay, would anybody like to add anything else?
Yes, just to make sure we get that hero point this time. I don't recall anybody. Did he already mention bogey? The whole bogey thing?
Well, that was the episode before, I thought, right?
Right, but like, I just feel like that's very relevant to the situation, you know, where he's like dead, and then his body, they like almost got it out, but then they got run over by a rhinoceros that was summoned by the tree lady, and so Bogey's body got left there, and so he is now incinerated. And Dremmer's seed also ended up dropping in there, and she, you know, I feel like this is kind of up to the GM whether she survives that or not.
Well, I thank you for that consideration.
I suppose the DM can decide, you know, since he decides everything in the universe.
I don't decide everything, I just narrate it.
True.
I have
looking
zero,
like a true GM.
Yeah, I have zero stakes in this universe.
But you love this universe.
I do love this universe.
I don't know about zero. Well, okay. Semantics. The point is, we don't know. Sorry, I was wrapping that up. I'll be more coherent for the rest of the.
Okay.
I'm turning this off.
Did you get the basket?
Yeah, Jakin.
I got the run back. Don't worry about it.
Jakin, you did bring up a good point. I was about to say no hero point this time, but you know what? I think everybody came together cohesively and actually added everything they were supposed to. So we'll go ahead and toss that back on.
Thank you.
See, I'm here for it. You know.
I'm so glad.
With that being the case as well, I also would like to remind everybody that they did level up. So hopefully you guys have that completely done.
I picked my feet an hour ago.
Oh, really?
I did.
You.
Yeah. Took a long time.
Do you want to share with the class, or do you want to keep that a secret?
You'll find out fairly soon, I'm sure.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not a top secret.
Okay. If that is the case, then I guess it would be most fitting for us to go back to... Actually, you know what? We're not going to go back there. We're going to go here while I set up a map for you guys. And we'll take you guys over to where you left off, which was on the side of the river opposing the Goron tribe. And you guys will have visual access here soon. Just bear with me.
I can.
Okay.
Just in case it wasn't supposed to.
There's not. I'm literally just pasting all the characters into here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plucius,
Indeed.
Plucius, do you want regular Plucius or alternate Plucius for your
Ooh.
token?
Ooh, that's a tough call. I'll go with alternate Felicia since it's new.
Okay. And Pippa, do you want pink or blue?
Blue.
Blue. All right, there
I
we
feel
go.
so warm and
Now
loved.
we'll go ahead and turn off the dynamic lighting since it is still technically daytime. And you all find yourselves with a moment of respite. Just a point in time where you guys can actually catch your breath. It seems that people are talking amongst themselves. Everybody's kind of planning. You see the half-elf and that was donning the mask of Rosara and this new wyvern individual speaking to one another.
About what time of day is it, Dungeon Master?
I am going to give a cohesive answer on this and actually just roll this because I know it's later in the afternoon, but not exactly which time. So we are going to go with... It's about 6 p.m. in the evening based on the sun's position.
Okay.
Should we all stay together considering what just happened, or are you two gonna...
And she kind of points between Cairo, Pelucius, and then to the other party.
Oh, are you talking with the wyvern and the half elf?
No, Pippa just asked that to Cairo and Pelucius.
Okay.
Oh, you're asking us permission? I mean, he kind of stares at them for a second. Oh, I'll glance to Cairo. Is he going to say anything?
Sure, Cairo will say something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll go, either way, there's no reason to fight. But we need to trade information.
I think that can be arranged. Let's get everyone moving a little farther away. We'll set up camp. We can have, 4 crows? I think that's right. Probably. It doesn't matter. Lead the way, since he knows the redwoods. Right?
Or are you trying to talk to him?
No, that was still to Pelucius and Cairo.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
Yeah,
I
don't know. He didn't know the map. Or it wasn't very good. Or... I don't know. I just need somewhere away from here.
I'll go handle that then.
And Pippa will scoot herself over and go,
Excuse me.
It appears that they are talking amongst themselves, and you're met with a mix of different reactions. Misfit gives you a sort of pleased, assuring look. One of, well, almost appreciation. Torgro doesn't give you that same sort of definitively, nihilistic hatred towards everything sort of look. It's more of disinterest as he still mopes over his broken arms, and Talon seems to be his usual friendly but in a passive-aggressive way self. What is it, Penelope?
Just fine. Considering you're really beat up and I have food and you know the way around the redwood, and have a lot more information, and we can also give information. I think we should stick together, and if Toro can lead the way to somewhere safer on the path, we can, I don't know, work together for a bit, even though I know you would much rather just stab me, but that's fine. If we can just keep it together, please.
That's fine.
In this amount of time while you are talking, Pelucius, you will notice Talon give you a cautionary glance. What does your face say as you two lock eyes with one another?
Do I need to make some kind of roll, or like, am I just gonna tell you?
I mean, if you would care to share what you're thinking, okay, you know what? I guess he could roll a sense motive just to see exactly.
I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah, you know what? No, that's fair. I mean, is there anything you're trying to hide on your face right now? Just like a general mood, like. You can
definitely not.
You can clearly hear that Pippa's trying to get this party to come with you guys.
Vague, generalized dislike. But I mean, as far as Pelucius can tell, anyway, this guy is not like. He seems to have some sort of decency out of the three, so it's not directed at him specifically. It's more the other two.
Okay.
So.
Alright. Back to you, Pippa. Before anybody speaks up, Torgro will speak up first, and he'll say, "Listen, as long as you give me enough time for my arms to get better, yes. I would be, personally, very happy to have some other sets of arms to keep me safe." Oh god, I hate that. Sounded really bad. Is this what you feel, Misfit? And then Misfit looks back at him, sort of insulted. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Yes, we would love to travel along with you. And Talon, they both look over to Talon, and Talon simply gives a casual shrug, and he'll say, "Well, given that we don't have our weapons or anything to keep us alive out here in these unforgiving woods, I don't see that we have any other option at the moment."
You know, I know you kind of meant it as an insult that we're only your last resort, but I'm really happy that you agreed. Anyways.
Yeah, Talon will begin scooching over towards you guys, and he'll start making conversation. So, where is it that you all plan on going anyway? I assume that your work is not quite done here.
Oh? I mean, we're kind of in a crossroads where we need to figure out what happens next. This wasn't exactly part of the plan.
Right. And so, understandably, you're not at any liberty to tell me this plan of yours, but why does it seem that wherever we go, you four now seem to be the topic of interest? Why are they searching for fetchlings? I mean, hell, I thought the guy that we had here, and he points over to Torgo, was a rare breed, but fuck, there's another one standing right in front of us. And apparently there's a whole nation of these fuckers.
How about this? You can help us set up camp, and then we'll give you information. Okay? Besides, I think food will help everyone's nerves. And a bath. And Pippa lifts a hand to her nose. You guys smell really bad. I know it's not your fault, but it's really rank.
That is just
That's
enough.
Awesome.
That is just enough to get Misfit to shrink back a little bit. Yeah, well, when you're in a place like where we were, of course it's gonna smell like shit.
Which is why we have a portable bathtub.
And again, Talon's gonna look over at Pelucius and Cairo just to kind of get a vibe check from them. Cairo, are you still wearing your helmet, or is your helmet off?
It's on.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Cairo goes, he goes, well, aside from our much more benevolent partner, I hope you're aware I still don't trust you. So, when we get set up, we're going to make arrangements so that in case you try to pull something on us, that's just not going to happen. No. It's that kind of trust that ends up getting people killed. All right? There's a saying, trust your neighbor, but never take down your hedge. All right? We can play nice without inviting these people into our beds.
Yeah. Sounds okay. Yeah. We'll do watches like we normally do and have that. We'll discuss it later. I'd like to get moving, please.
Yeah, no more small talk. For now, I think the topic should be on what would be most helpful to determine what we're going to do next. So, in order to do that, I recommend we start heading back west, and I'll explain later, but the sun's going to get low soon, and we need to find a place to set up. We can walk and talk along the way. Is that amenable?
Almost
All right,
in,
we walk and talk.
yeah, almost in a in like a conglomerated just like mess of voices. Those three and the other two kind of all agree unanimously all at once. Yeah, that's agreeable. Okay. And with that, you guys will go ahead and get set up to be back on the road. But before we do that, I'm just gonna set this up right here. Okay. Let's see where we have this at. So I'm gonna go ahead and drag these guys out here, and then I would like for you guys. Wait, what the fuck? This one's not even here. Oh yes, it is. It's just not on my screen for some reason. I would like for you guys to go ahead and tell me how the arrangements are going to go on this. There's 3 horses. There is 9 people.
9?
Well,
2,
that's
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my gosh.
No matter how you look at it, there's no way everybody's getting on a horse. Okay?
No.
Yeah. We're going at a walking pace at this point.
Okay. For my own record, does anybody get on a horse?
I will lead Winterstep. I think we intend to get somewhere off of the beaten trail. This is a question.
Okay.
More so off the road like normal. It just away from where the giant purple worms just sprout out from the earth is more what I'm thinking. We don't need to.
GM, can I get a look at the Redwood map real quick?
Yes, you absolutely can. I'll just bring everybody there.
Thank you. Okay, so according to multiple sources now, all bridges that lead to where the Goron tribe reside have been removed. So that makes a lot of foot travel at least more complicated So that would probably slow anyone down who could possibly be looking for us, but I am not really under the impression that any people are. Should I be saying this in Cairo? Maybe I should.
That's up to you.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to make a comment now. I don't know what's going on with your mic, but it fits so perfectly that it actually sounds like you're talking out of a helmet. And it just adds so much.
Yay. I cannot reproduce this later, but I'm glad it's here for while it lasts. All right. Well, as Cairo was saying, that being the case, I'm not under the impression anyone will be looking for us. We can go a ways, but I think they've got bigger issues to deal with, at least for tonight. And I think we will have made our decision and been well on our way before anyone is ready to start turning their gaze toward us. That being said, I'd like for all of us, without going into the deeper context of why you all ended up there, why we ended up there. I understand you were here on some sort of quest of your own, but we were hopelessly outmatched. I have no idea how many the Horde had within the Goron tribe. I don't even know what the disposition of the Gorons was outside of their leader. But it took one angry tribe to erase everything they had there. Everything. Cricket, cricket, cricket,
Yeah.
cricket.
There is a silence that sort of falls over everybody as that reality starts to set in with them.
Just into their deepest core, yeah. So anyways...
More cricket.
I was waiting for the
point.
You know.
Okay, well, the point is what I was already saying before. The whole reason we had been trying to go there was in order to figure out what was going on so we could plan how we were going to get the other tribes involved with it. Whether it was to get the help of the Gorons or not. In this case, that chance never really arose, but it worked out anyways. I don't know how, but the goblins somehow either followed us here or somehow they knew that their master was there. And it kind of sucks that everyone was a little too late, including me, in order to save him.
And unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we'll be given the opportunity to ask them either. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out fucking Torgo's voice.
Yep. All right, well,
Unless the
point being...
Oh, sorry.
They went in there and they ran that orcish battalion out of there like I couldn't even believe. The chaos that Coblin tribe is able to bring, not even I could have guessed that they would be so effective in that.
Are you saying we should
try and talk to the goblins again?
They're probably not going to want to be friends with us.
Do you think?
Given
I
everything.
think.
I don't even think it's relevant.
I think that whatever the orcs had there has long since been destroyed. Based on what Bogey himself told us, those things, those guardians, they don't leave anything in their wake other than death. Whatever was there is gone. Now, we have to determine what's next, who's next, what we're trying to find. Clearly, the person we were trying to find is not amongst us. And for some reason, the one we did get is wearing her mask. So, we need to somehow find out where Rosara is. But when we do, I just want to emphasize the rest of the horde that remains, wherever they are camped out and entering this forest from, it took one tribe believing they could to wipe them off the face of persistence. The Gripply are afraid, but I wonder if they cannot be erased from here if they don't collaborate in some way.
Who else would we... If the Coblins are probably not going to cooperate anyway, and neither are the Gorons. At least the trees? What are they?
Tree people?
Oh,
More like
like
tree
like-
monstrosities.
I mean, yeah, but that's rude.
shakes head. Like the Gorons, or like something else, or
Think of a tree with arms and legs, and that's basically it.
so yes, like the Gorons.
They have a similar mentality to the Goron. They care not for our troubles and strifes. They simply wish to be left in peace. Convincing one of them to join. Oh, actual. Now that we're talking about it. You know, if we really are considering taking the battle over to the Orcish encampments, whatever those might be, or whatever they might be held up, we most certainly could talk to them. I don't personally believe that the Gripply would be so as easily convinced. They have something on their side that the orcs have very little experience with, and that is terrain. It's during our time through the swamps, the Gripply had informed us of the orcish presence, and after scouting out, it turns out that a lot of their equipment that they had brought through for, I guess we could just call it negotiation tactics, didn't make it very far into the swamp itself. It seems that they are not very knowledgeable about this area, or about that specific area. Makes sense.
The desert.
Makes sense considering that they come from, the desert of persistence.
Who is this talking?
Sorry, Talon.
No, you're fine. I stare at him for a second.
I mean, if we really wanted to bring the fight to the orcs and actually have a decent plan, having the Koreans lay in wait while we kind of coerce them or have them hunt us down into the swamp, making their terrain a lot harder, and then ambush them like they did us. It's not the worst idea.
We have to get people to agree to this in the first place.
Yeah, but the plan to tell the people about the plan?
He shrugs.
Okay. Bogey already stated that the Trance are territorial, but that's all that they are. Which is why we went around. And they don't seem to care for matters outside of their own area. That's why they are compared, even in this conversation, to the Goron. Lucius, to your point, I think you are misjudging the Coblins a little bit. They are looking for an excuse to fight. From what I could tell, they always do. I don't know how many they took in there, or if they ended up wiping out their entire tribe in order to get their master green scale out. But the fact of the matter is, we still have our plan hasn't changed. We can't do this by ourselves.
I just don't want them to try to kill us.
Well, they didn't try to kill us in there. So at least we have that going for us. I don't know what they think happened by that logic. And that's one of the things that's kind of stumping me right now, is how they got there, or why.
We'd not even begin to try and explain how they managed to find us, or honestly, the epic timing. But I'm thankful they did.
Yeah. We need a much faster way of getting information than we have right now. And from what I'm aware, the Gripply could give that to us. It's for the very reason that Talon just stated. They can move unseen. They know this place. If anyone could get around safely and quickly and efficiently, it would be them. They could gather information on the Coblins, where they're at. They could get information on what's left of the horde in the Goron area, whether any of the Gorons even survived, and find the trail that they've been leaving.
What do we give them in return for doing all that?
No more footprints of steel in their mud.
And if that's not enough to sway them, if they still don't like the odds against them versus us, then what?
They stand in fear. That is why they don't stand up for themselves. It's not because they don't, or they think that the orcs should be here, or that they like it. They just think that if they try to do this alone, they'll be destroyed.
I know. That's why I'm asking. What happens if their fear is stronger than their desire to fight, to have faith in us, strangers they don't know?
Because giving us information right now poses no risk to them. They aren't fighting, at least not yet. And they can at least take the first step to determining whether they can fight or not by seeing whether the goblins would fight with them, whether somehow the treants could be swayed. We already have proof that this is a fight that can be fought. It's sitting a few miles back that way, as Cairo points behind them.
That apparently ended with a purple worm.
Did she cut out?
No, I'm sorry. Pippa just went.
That apparently ended with a purple worm.
Oh. Yeah. Cairo goes, is that a bad thing?
I guess not. I guess they were drawn to.
I'd actually like for you to consider something. If Bogey was correct, then what happened with those purple worms was probably the best thing that could have possibly happened to the Goron tribe.
I could still feel sorry for people for losing their lives in what sounded like a horrific way. That's all I got. Never mind.
Think about it.
I don't want to think about that fight anymore, actually.
All right, then don't. But remember that the Gorons never truly die. And now, their slate is clean.
Yeah. They get a do-over.
So we need you to check.
Okay. Besides this point here, Treant, Gripply, us, the Goblin tribe.
She's gonna look to. Is it
Torgo, are there any other tribes or places around here?
Well, let's see. I would pull up my map, but
You want me to? I can grab it for you.
Here, pull it out. Let me take a look.
Yep. Okay, hold on. Which pocket is it? This one?
No, I mean,
no.
You pull out your map because I don't have any of my gear because those fucks took it all.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, were you thinking it's because my arms were broken? yeah, I understand.
Okay, right. Yep.
So you go ahead and pull out your map.
Let me perish.
The Koblin, the Gripply, the Moss Trolls. There's a witch in that. There was a witch in that swamp that we took care of, so she definitely won't be able to help us. Oh god. No, there's none other that I can think of. This place is very sparse with, you know, the sentient. I dare not try and negotiate with the Moss Trolls. They're just as incoherent as those worms are.
Understood. I appreciate the advice.
Either way, we've got a long way to go before we can start planning an all-out assault. All I'm saying is that the first step we should take is the one that gets us in many places as possible.
You know, there is... And this is Torgo speaking. You know, it is... probably a bit of a stretch, but... You know those orcs towards the south? What's it called? What's that? Do you know that orcish nation? I don't remember what it's called. Yeah. Sardick.
Die.
Did you say Nick or Dick?
Who knows?
Oh yeah.
I agree with you.
The Sardicks. Aren't they like specifically there because they wanted to get away from the Horde? Like, I would assume that some of them have some fighting spirit in them. I mean, they're an entire nation.
I think that they would come all the way to the Redwoods, though. This doesn't fall within their lands. It doesn't fall within anyone's lands.
I suppose.
But
I don't know. If I had a longtime enemy and they were told specifically to stay out of our territory, I mean, I get that it's not their territory, but they're encroaching on it.
It wouldn't be the worst idea to see if they would be willing to even entertain the idea.
All right, well, what we have going for us right now is that we don't have any deep connection to you and you to us, which means that if your heart's actually in it, you could go and try to seek help.
Oh, believe you me, once my arms are better, I'm gonna massacre every single one of those freaks. Talon, just slow your roll there, bud. It's gonna take a while.
Wait, Talon?
Alright, sorry. Torgro, slow your roll there for a second, friend. It's going to take a minute.
The DM talking to himself. It's 15 different people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, why don't we just have the party exfiltrate 5 prisoners? This won't be confusing at all. This is why I made a mute. This is why I made a mute character. Anyway.
Sorry, I can't heal them better.
You tried your best.
Yeah.
And that was genuinely the nicest thing you've ever heard this wyvern say.
Man.
Her bottom lip starts trembling, and she looks ready to jump and hug him, and she is holding every ounce of it back.
You'll hear as Torgro, Talon, and Misfit start talking amongst each other again. Well, then, I guess that might be our plan. We still need to get paid by this guy. We never found the caravan. Yeah, I suppose. But if we're gonna do it, then we need to go ahead and deal with these fucking green tusks first.
Alright.
I think what Kyra was saying was, what caravan?
Oh, I didn't hear.
No, all I said was caravan.
Yeah, you said caravan. ... You physically said that out loud. Sorry, I thought... Okay. Establishing.
I was remarking as to the existence of the caravan.
Yeah. We had a contract to come find a missing caravan out here, and we have yet to find it. There's a
face palms.
Damn it! Every time.
What?
We finished it. We'd be rich by now if we could stumble into money as easily as we stumble into the end of a quest line.
Yeah.
A couple nights ago, me and Cairo heard a caravan. Had Felicius go look it out, and because it wasn't dangerous, we completely ignored it.
Oh, well, just point us in the direction of it, I guess. At this point in time... Sorry, hold on. We're switching. Talon. I'm just going to say their names before I start talking until I get their voices down.
Sounds good.
At this point in time, I'm not really concerned about getting money. I mean, yes, it would be nice to get out of these rags, but right now I just want to be alive. Okay? If anything, throughout this entire journey and this last week has taught me anything, it's that I like living.
Speaking of money...
I can share.
Misfit, under her breath, speak for yourself.
Speaking of money...
Yes.
There's none to be found here. So, I think you should keep that in consideration before you talk any more regarding this Redwood situation.
I think it's more personal for them, Cairo.
I'll let them be the judge of that. I want to hear it from them.
Yes, I don't deem it necessary to inform anybody of what's happened here. You know, we've been talking an awful lot, but those two over there, they've been, not to point out any suspicion or anything, but those two have been awfully chummy chum. What's up with you guys? And the half-elf lady looks around and she says, "Oh, who, us? Oh, well, we were also an adventuring party. We were taken by them. So we're just trying to figure out what we're gonna do next."
Can I ask where you got that mask from?
This? I believe this to be a blindfold when I was brought in. I am going to be completely honest. They knocked me out before I realized where I was. I have no idea what the whole ordeal is with this mask, but I can sense its magical properties.
Can I see it?
Oh, yeah. So this mask had like a little like a strap that you could tie to let it sit on her face. She just had it on her shoulder for the time being. She undoes the strap and goes ahead and hands it on over to you.
Pip is going to detect magic.
You're going to go ahead and detect magic. I'm going to go ahead and pull that up just so I can get the right stuff done, but I guess I don't really need to do this at a round-by-round basis because you guys aren't really in any urgency at the moment. So, with that being the case, I just have to go up and grab something from one of my chats.
Yeah, Pippa just happily is holding the mask, but she does look very anxious.
Alright, so this mask... Let's see here. So, round 1... God damn it, I just closed it. Okay, so round 1... obviously, you do detect the presence of magic. And of course, you're going to be focusing on this one despite all the ones that you feel in the surrounding area. Namely, your guys' gear, nothing external. And this aura has a faint potency to it. Let's see here. Go ahead and make a Knowledge Arcana if you would like.
Oh, DM! To roll one of those. 23.
23. Okay. Yep, 23. So that's going to be 15 plus that. So... Yep, okay, that works. You detect a sense of illusion from this. And based upon what this item actually resembles, just like the craftsmanship on it, I will let you also make a spellcraft check to identify its properties and even maybe what specifically this type of mask is.
Aw, 17.
17? Well... let me just check something out really quick. I think that actually just meets it. So 5th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So, this mask you recognize, and it is something that you have gotten a little bit of previous knowledge that you can recall from Rosaria actually speaking to you about it. This is something that was known as a stalker's mask, and I will go ahead and specifically send this page over to you so you can go ahead and identify its properties. But in essence, it is a mask that is specifically made for concealing oneself, both in identity and presence. And then you can go ahead and read that out if you'd like to, or if you'd like to keep it to yourself, feel free.
Well, no wonder we couldn't tell it was not Rosara.
That's awesome. We had no idea. But it was definitely the mask and not the fact that... Yeah, it was the mask magic, not the fact that, it covers her face.
It's... Okay, how do I describe it? Lucius, do you want to be more stealthy? It basically lets you do that. And it lets you change your face. Once a day, you can just... Yeah.
He definitely...
She's uncomfortable holding it. Like, she's gone from excited to, like, pinching it with one hand.
That's kind of cold, man.
This isn't ours.
No, I know. I was making a comparison, not offering it to you. I was not. I am so sorry. Pippa's gonna hand the mask back over. I didn't mean to be like that. I was just making a point.
Isn't it? It's Rosa's.
Yeah, this isn't mine. I frankly don't care about it.
Maybe hold on to it for now.
Oh, okay.
It belongs to a friend of ours.
Right.
Well, hang on. What ties do they have to our friend? Why should she be holding on to Rosara's mask? If they end up and leaving tomorrow, it's not going to do any good.
That's why we would have it. That's what I...
But I just asked her.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the other lady.
Yeah, I was telling her, can we hold on to it?
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, that's something else I'd like to say. Would it be appropriate for names? I've heard...
Oh my goodness, yes.
Penelope and Pelucius and Torgro.
Right.
Hi, my name is Narinda Soothsong, and this is, and then the Wyvern speaks up in a very loud and flamboyant tone, or not flamboyant, but very outspoken, and he goes, "Any cosmic breath, Bard extraordinaire." That's right, everybody, calm down.
Breath. Eyebrow. Hold on.
His eyes roll slightly.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I have to look through my entire notebook.
Wait, so you're a bard too? Are you like a bard? And she like lifts her hand up high, like you play concerts and travel the world, or are you a lower level bard like me who just travels and does small songs?
Oh, actually, as a matter of fact, I am the Bard from Hell. I have crawled up from the very depths of the 9 circles, and I'm here to bring metal to every living being on this planet. Or on this plane.
Yeah, sure, buddy. All right.
1 second.
Oh, you're fascinating. I can tell we're gonna be great.
I'd like to detect evil.
Surprisingly enough to you, Pelucius, this man is not evil.
From where?
Anybody could tell that. He's just a moron.
I just like... I was born yesterday.
You were born 6 months ago, okay? You don't have that excuse anymore.
Okay, well... From where?
Oh, sorry. He's gonna like get right up next to you and scream into your ear. I crawled up from hell!
Oh, okay, yep.
Is definitely...
I'm sorry, is this one hard of hearing? Oh, are you a metal singer too? I get it. It happens sometimes. To the best of us.
I'm making sure you're not a devil. It's like...
I mean, I have been called a devil at times, but I'm not actually a devil.
Oh, give me a break.
Maybe devilishly handsome. All right.
Can we move on?
All right, Eddie. That's enough. Okay. This is serious.
I
am being serious. What do you mean?
Pippa, what he's saying is not true. Or like, not really.
It's a joke, Pelucius. It's kind of like a stage name.
Oh. I see.
And then she's gonna...
Anyway.
Before someone hurts someone and I have to fix something, we should move on from this.
All right. So they have Rosara because they put her mask on this lady, right?
Although that suggests they don't. They tried to trick us. into thinking they had her.
Yeah, if you guys know this mask, then why would they have put it on me? It's clear that you had some idea that I resembled her in some way. Perhaps she has similar features.
If the enemy knows that mask, that also means that they had some interaction with her, no? And the last message we got...
Either she escaped or
not.
She's gone. Yeah. So...
Which, again, is not something we can find out without getting information. And as I just established, we don't have the hands.
So we want to go find the Ripley again and try to...
That's all I can currently think of in order to extend our reach here. I'm open to any other suggestions.
I think that sounds... Unless we want to go... No, I think that sounds... Well...
It's the most reasonable place to go.
Reasonable.
What is it? This is Talon speaking. What is it exactly that brought you all here in the first place? Like, there's a reason you're out here. We got a job, right? We had a job from a neighboring village that sent us out here to look for a missing caravan. Well, why are you here?
So, Talon, I want you to think about this very carefully, all right? You just got captured by a bunch of horde orcs that have never been seen this side of Persistence, randomly as you were doing another job here. And apparently they have an extremely large presence in this completely remote area of Hydra. Is this starting to, you know...
He's gonna make, is that a wisdom or an intelligence check?
I think I just...
I'd probably say wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay. That is a nat 1 for a nat 5. No, I'm not. I'm not really following.
Fortune.
Fortune? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
That's a nat 3 for an 8. That's a nat 3 for an 8. He stops and thinks for a second. No, I'm not following.
All right. We're here because they're here.
What, are you saying that they lured us here for some reason? What they want with us?
I don't know anything about lures. As far as I'm aware, everybody came here of their own initiation. But this is a large military force from the Horde on Hydra. Not on Nyx, on Hydra. The Horde is never up to any good. They didn't come here to plant more trees. They came here because they're up to no good.
Well, that doesn't mean it's necessarily our job to figure out what they're up to. It's just... You can see that he's kind of at a loss for words at this moment.
That's exactly what I'm saying. There's no money to be had here. No one's going to pay you at the end of this. No one's going to pay us, that's for sure. So it's up to you to decide whether you want a paycheck or whether you want your home destroyed by the Horde.
You can see Misfit saying something to to Talon, but it's in like a hushed whisper. And
oh, I want to know what she's saying.
Go ahead and make a perception.
I'm
nosy.
I need to know.
Yes, I'm
Who
also.
ended up with the mask at the end of this DM? Is Pippa still holding it?
I think Pippa's still holding on to it.
Ooh, big 16. That's not very good. Oh.
Well, it's in Pippa's hands, so let's go with
Lucius, do you want to hold on to it since you're technically our stealth man? You just pull it on and you become all shadowy. Gives you a little bit more advantage.
Listen, Lucius, you can kind of make out what she's saying. You hear her say,
yeah.
Listen, even I'm convinced that that what you were saying before might actually be true. I don't think we have a chance.
Okay. Okay, one more thing. I've looked through my entire notebook and I cannot find the name Lorinda Soothsong, but I know we've heard of her somewhere before this.
Perhaps in a different reality you have, yes.
In the previous campaign.
Is this one of those?
This was the main plot thread that we completed.
Okay. Alright. Never mind.
No, that's totally good. I'm glad that you caught on. Because I knew this was going to I knew exactly this was going to bug you. So I was waiting for you to be like, okay, I gotta ask. What do I know you from?
I looked through my entire notebook first because I was like, I know that I've heard this before.
But yeah, so Pelusius, so you hear Misfit say this to him. She's acting as either an angel or a devil on his shoulder at the moment. He's very contemplative. Well, if we are going to do this, obviously we're going to part ways and re-equip ourselves. I mean, we're not going to stumble back into their camp and regather all of our resources. We need to leave this place.
Do whatever you want.
Sleep on it. I think that's the best advice I can give for everyone. Just sleep on what you want to do and what your resolve has. And if you want to put fear or faith to the test, I would actually really like it if you came with us.
I suppose...
Looks deeply unhappy at the back of Pippa's head.
I suppose that I should ask you guys where... so you guys probably have about 1 hex worth of travel left in the day. Actually, no. Since you're not traveling on the horses, you'd probably only... Would you guys be going north or south? I guess is the first question I should ask.
Probably south just to get further away.
Okay.
No.
You guys would probably be ending your day right at the river.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go ahead and push this along a little bit, just as you guys are talking.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we'll bring you over to the camp. I'm going to do a little bit of chaotic stuff here, so just please bear with me while I get all the tokens back out.
That's okay, DM. I'm about to make your life a little harder in a second.
Okay. So you guys will go ahead and set up camp for the night. It is going to be, unfortunately, a little crowded now that you have so many other guests. And you see everybody acting of their own volition. There are some that are making makeshift tents with loose hedges and branches and stuff like that.
Oh, Pippa's gonna pause between the half elf and the wyvern and go, "If you want, you can take my tent tonight. I don't mind."
Oh. No, that's totally okay. I don't need to.
Oh right. Do you, wait, why not? Do you also not?
Oh right. Wait, why not?
Listen, you've done us enough of a service already. I wouldn't want to intrude any more than we have been.
Please, I plan on giving it to them once we get everything set up anyway, so it's fine. Please. Consider it a community resource for now.
You see her throw a glance over at Eddie, and then she turns back and she says, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and take your tent for the night.
Okay. Okay, that leaves you clothes. Do I have clothes that'll fit you? And do I have clothes that'll fit you? You, I definitely don't. Kyra, do you have extra clothes with you?
Why, yes, I am a quite hygienic individual.
Why? This sharp little twitch of annoyance. Do you think you could lend Togro some clothes? Some clean ones, please? Oh, why?
That's a good one.
Yeah,
so
like
anyway.
Cairo.
Like I need your clothes anyway, Stankfoot.
You are not helping the situation.
Look, our little armless princess over here can wear one of your outfits. How about that?
You want to go, buddy? I can kick your ass even with 2 broken arms.
Can you guys measure your dick somewhere else, please?
I hate to say this, but I'm agreeing with her. Torgirl, back the fuck up. That's Misfit.
Hey, DM, I can't see.
Oh, DM, you can't see.
Indeed.
Ways.
Can you?
I'm sure I could find a 300 gold pair of pants around here somewhere.
Oh, wait, Pelusius, you should have vision. Oh, wait, you want to know why you can't see?
I can click on this.
Because you don't have vision.
That's awesome.
Bam.
Pippa is going to open her bag of holding, and she is going to pull out her clothing chest and open it up and go, take what you like. Just stay away from that one, and that section, and that part too. Stick with this part.
And are you handing this over to Talon, or are you over to Misfit?
Misfit and Talon, there are regular, like, some of those peasant tops. There are pants. I doubt any will fit him, but it's worth a shot. If he wants a skirt, he can take a skirt. Sure. Pippa doesn't judge.
But... do you just give them the bag and leave them to it? Or do you, like, watch them? Okay. As you're turning away, you hear Misfit say under her breath, "Oh, this one's cute," and you see her pull out like this pink nightgown.
She's gonna take something I really like, and I'm gonna be upset about it, but I can't be mad about it. It's fine. I need to make food.
I'm going to while Pippa is doing that, I would like to bother the other 2 bards for a second.
Sure. Torgro,
unless they're like doing something.
Yeah, Torgro, after his little conversation with Cairo, goes and mumbles and sits behind a tree. The other two, God, remembering so many goddamn names at once. Okay. Narinda is taking a peek inside of Pippa's tent, and just across is Eddie, who is currently stripping naked to go sit in the collapsible bathtub.
Okay. I'll just kind of not face him. I'll go up to her and can I ask what you were doing here? I don't think we ever got that.
As you start talking, she clearly wasn't expecting you, so she sort of like moves her head up, and you can hear a clang as she hits her head against a hanging lantern inside of Pippa's tent, and she says, "Ah! Oh, hi, Lucius. I'm sorry. What did you say?" Fuck.
It's fine. I don't know where she fits all this. I was just asking, why were you here? I don't think anybody ever said. What?
Oh, you could see, as she says that, you could see her eyes quickly dart over to, Eddie, and then dart back at you, and she gives, like, this very cautionary pause, and she says, listen, Lucius, is there... Are you going to cut my... Are you going to cut my legs off if I don't give you an answer? Because I'm not allowed to. I can say that our reason for being in the Redwood was because of the Horde. We were not supposed to be here. We were supposed to be nearby.
Were you helping them?
No, nothing like that. We weren't even supposed to have anything to do with them. We were, he's looking over his shoulder. You glance over at him, and they're kind of looking at each other. Listen, what I can tell you is that we're doing an investigation of sorts, and I cannot let individuals know of exactly what we are doing here. Me and him, yes, we do know each other. And I promise you, we are not doing anything that would cause any sort of strife like this. Quite the opposite, actually.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Well,
she is, despite the fact that it's actually a bit of a cooler night, you can see that she is sweating.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a little, Oh, don't worry, guys. Can I make a sense motive roll, DM?
Yeah, you can make a sense motive.
Yeah, for sure. That's a 0.
So, even on a 0, surprisingly, you can...
I got a 1 with a -1, bro. You can tell me anything.
She is being... She's at least being truthful about what she's saying. She is telling the truth that she can't tell you. That's being genuine. However, it doesn't remove the idea that her not telling you is enough to raise suspicion for you. You don't get any sense that she is opposing your side. She does appear grateful. She does appear to be gracious enough to at least try to comfort you, given the idea that you're basically not allowed to know anything about them, despite the fact that you saved her life.
Okay. Some sort of inner conflict there. He stares at her for a second and then kind of nods.
Yeah, listen. Eddie's he's still not in the bath, and he turns around. Listen, we would love to fill you in on this, but unfortunately, a little group, let's call it, we all have a general consensus that anything that we're doing work on does not get out to the public, whether that be commoners or, well, as far as I would go to say, heroes like yourself.
Is doing his best to, like, not, to be neutral. I'm not going to interrogate you. Just, if you can promise you're not doing anything wrong, I'm willing to leave it alone.
He is going to walk up. He is going to walk up to you, put a hand on your shoulder, and say, "Lucius, I swear on my master's grave that we are not up to no good." Lucius, you feel extremely uncomfortable having a naked man.
No, this is
okay, I don't need to explain that.
Pointedly looking over his shoulder. That's enough for me for now. Hold on, sorry. That's enough for me for now.
He's going to look you dead in the eyes for a couple of seconds and then give a friendly smile as he pats your shoulder, and then he hops into the bath.
All right. Okay. I glance one more time at Miranda, make my way back to the group.
Someone get me High School Rock Wyvern's name, please.
Holy.
I'll spell it out for you.
Thank you.
You're a creature. Yeah, he'll just go back to our little space, and I would watch yourself around these people.
Oh.
I don't know what they're hiding, but they didn't want to tell me what they were doing.
Yeah, it's about what I expected.
They
What's wrong?
made it, buddy.
Cairo says, well, as long as it doesn't pertain to us, it doesn't matter.
Oh, never mind, I'll ask later. Everyone's set up, food's cooking.
And you watch as Pippa finally just, even though Pelusius has just given the news to be on guard, she finally relaxes her shoulders that have been tense all day. Kind of just looks at him, pats him on the face.
I'm really glad you're alive, Pelusius.
Oh, thank you. I guess I am too. Gotta.
You know, I really would have preferred doing laundry and taxes over saving your life thing. But I'm just happy to be with you, so try and save a life a little longer, okay?
You do not have to be here, Pippa. You have somewhere to go.
If you think it's about the contract, it's not. I'm where I need to be.
Good.
I want to go home more than anything. I didn't want to be a hero to begin with. But I'm here. It's a path that is leading me somewhere, so even if it doesn't end up okay, I have you and Cairo and 13 and my family to lean on later. And we'll be okay.
Talon is leaning forward listening to you talk, Pippa.
Oh.
And he just breaks up the moment completely and says, "This is such an interesting dynamic. You all care. You all act like you care about each other, but you're all in it for different things, aren't you? This contract, what even is that?"
It's kind of why we're here, I guess. It's not my story to tell, but it's... I mean, me and Pelucius are from the same church, so we care about each other. We do.
Is Cairo here right now?
Cairo is here right now. You're literally sitting at the campfire. If you didn't want to, you could have moved. Yeah.
Gosh, well then maybe the owner of the contract can share.
Yeah, you weren't speaking, so Pip is trying to deflect, buddy. I was giving you openings.
Interesting. Sure. Okay. Cool. Cairo will go. Well, you of all people should know what contracts are. That's why you're adventurers, aren't you?
Well, yes, but we don't have one that permanently binds us on some suicide mission of an adventurer.
Well, no contract is permanent, is it? No one said anything about this being permanent. But it is long term.
So it's wait a second. It's you. And he points over to you, Cairo. Wait, these are your employees?
And Pippa just
Yes. Although they are severely underpaid.
Don't be a jerk, you know we're friends.
Well, she signed up because of that, that's for sure. She could care less about getting paid, which I guess suits me fine. And he barely even knew what money was when he signed up, so kind of.
So, wait, was this some sort of coercion? Like, did you trick them into signing it, or?
You're gonna make me say right in front of them?
Yes, absolutely I will. Hey, if you're a businessman, quote unquote, like I am, I want to know, because that means I have some avenue to actually start, a line of dialogue with you.
Yeah, you could say something like that.
Ah, that's what it is. Okay. I thought this was an interesting dynamic. I just didn't know how such unlikely allies would form. I mean, you're not even from this plane of existence. He points over to Pelusia's.
I'm very comfortable over here, just kind of being, I don't know, what's the word?
Menacing?
Yeah, a little bit. Just kind of like, not disdainful, I guess is.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, anything you say is, like, you know.
Just looks like
I don't really care what you're saying. Yeah.
So then, listen, we've had enough encounters before. I think that, and obviously I'm not in a place to ask anything. This is more just fireside chatter. That's it. But what is this contract? What are you doing? What is your goal here? Are you up for some righteous task? Are you looking to overthrow something? Are you looking for something? What is it? I heard that orcish bastard back there with the runny mouth say a lot of stuff about you.
Yeah, he did. All right. Sure, I'll bite. The contract is to go get the one who gave him such a runny mouth.
Oh, what? He has a boss of sorts, huh?
You said you heard him talking, right?
Yeah, so somebody wronged you, and you're looking for revenge.
Say what you want.
Well, is that it? I mean, because I can respect that.
I decline to say.
To each their own, I suppose. Well,
Got a lot of thinking to do tonight, actually, so maybe I'll get back to you on that later.
Well, listen. Okay, we've definitely had our excursions before, and let's be completely honest. We might not like each other the most. You know, there's probably a little bit of trust issues and whatnot.
That happens when people try to kill you.
Yeah, exactly. You get it. Now, of course, we're not going to think about the money at all right now. There's too much on the line for us. But, you know, maybe there might be an opportunity in the future. If you're looking to bring us on, we might be willing to put a couple hands towards your cause. Of course, you are just one group. You're going to need eyes elsewhere.
That is our main issue right now. Look, we're a group of 3. We're taking on the horde of Nyx right now. At least their presence here on Hydra. We're very outmatched. And we don't have many allies to look toward. But
Josiah, get down from there.
if you try to double cross us,
What would Nana say?
Dot.
Cairo, if you haven't been paying attention, we've double-crossed you once, all right? And that resulted in the first of 2 times where our main source of damage and our muscle has gotten both of his arms broken. And somehow we meet up with you again halfway across the continent, and that somehow leads to his arms getting broken again. And I don't know if you're familiar with the term of conditioning, but I think that's enough for us to see that we shouldn't think about double-crossing you again. And let's be completely honest, the strongest one in this party, not in terms of muscles, but experience, is Misfit over here, and she's the one that keeps us alive. Even if we wanted to double-cross you, I don't think we could. Your forces are growing, we don't stand a chance, so if you can't beat them, well... He stops for a second, and he looks over to you, Cairo, and he kind of drops his excitatory attitude and tries to look you straight in what he considers your eyes, just the little slit in your helmet. He says, join them.
I said, secret base. Not entrance.
Me. But don't think that means you get to sleep in my tent tonight.
I didn't plan on it, buddy.
All right. Well, as long as that's settled, what do you guys think?
The more the merrier.
Lucius.
They stare at me.
Lucius
farming. Am I on?
Lucius,
yeah, I'm aura farming.
Lucius aura farming.
I was trying to tell why you couldn't hear me for the last couple minutes. What did Kyra say at the very beginning?
At the very beginning
of what?
Like, yeah.
Like when he was like, join him, and you started saying something about like not sharing my tent.
Oh, yeah. He said that was good enough for him, but that he was not sharing his tent with him.
Okay. I think for once, Lucius is gonna do his best to hide his thoughts. He kind of looks at Pippa, looks at Cairo. It's not my decision.
There is an apologetic look on Pippa's face as she pats his hand. Just for a bit, I promise. Okay?
Stairs ahead.
Well, hey, on the bright side, I think at least during this journey, things will think twice about fucking with us. I mean, look how many of us are here. Look how many of us have muscles. Well, I mean, yeah, some of us have muscles, and then immediately you hear in the background, shut up!
Okay. How are we doing watches, by the way? Are we going to stick to our regular schedule?
I don't see why not.
Okay.
Perhaps we could have a couple of extra bodies on each shift, Talon.
If you want.
One from each group, then.
That works for me, Misfit. I'll go inform the others. She walks off.
Get ready. I'm gonna get up and go.
Oh, Pippa, by the way, I haven't actually mentioned this to you, but if you want to roll, feel free.
Oh, I would love to. I love rolling my dice.
I love the buttons.
Yeah.
I also don't know what flavor this is. Sweet and savory, okay.
Sweet and savory, and then the other is just savory. So It doesn't matter. Pick which one.
Okay.
Here,
You can go ahead and roll 2 survival checks then.
Okay.
All right, you guys will have the choice between either a +2 to your wisdom-based skill checks or a +4 to your sense motive checks.
Oh. I choose sense motive since that seems to be helpful today, even though it will not help.
I mean, it gets rid of your +(-1).
That's true. That's true. I can no longer roll a 0. Really moving up.
All right. Then, if the dialogue appears as finished, we can go ahead and move on to our first watch of the night, which is going to be comprised of Pelucius, 13. Actually, you know what? I'll just roll. I'll roll to see who goes. So from the anti-parties group, we're going to go ahead and send out Torgro. And then from the other party, the I'm not going to tell you anything party, we are going to be looking at...
Gotta be one of my favorite genders.
We are going to send out Eddie. And
sweet gods.
The rest of you will be slumbering. So, Misfit has set up her own tent, or makeshift tent, which I'm just going to put her inside of this ruined chapel for now.
On that note, I actually did have one thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so Cairo, if a couple of people from the other parties want to help him, he's been needing to tan a certain hide that isn't Torgoro's to serve as a very, very, very large blanket.
Who did we get?
A bear. A dire bear.
I vaguely remember this.
You got bitten on the arm. Never mind.
That's happened more than once.
As a matter of fact, my father was a tanner. I could help you with that.
Perfect. All right. Yeah. Well, who is this? Is this the suits lady? Suits song?
Yeah, the Sooth lady.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Okay, so first we're gonna need a tub of cool water. We have water, but we need to cool it down. And then, do we have any salt? We might need some salt. I do not have anything, so I'm gonna rely on Pippa for that. She seems like the cook, and she's just gonna go off about the whole process of doing it. So you guys will probably spend the next, we'll say hour getting everything ready, and setting it all up, and then she just lets you know that it has to, have to sit overnight for a couple of nights, but the process can just be, like, picked up and done as you guys set up camp.
Awesome.
Then yeah, so that's taken care of. Afterwards, she will return to her tent for the Pippa's tent for the night. Pippa, where are you sleeping tonight?
Actually, DM, I was just about to solve that problem for myself.
Okay.
Pippa's gonna wait for Cairo to have a second, and she is trying to look relaxed, but she is tense again. And she just...
Hey, Cairo, can I ask you something really fast? It's nothing personal, it's just... Can I stay in your tent tonight, please? I know it's a weird ask. I just don't want to be alone. So, please?
Who's she speaking to right now?
You.
Cairo!
Me! Okay, all right.
Yes.
I thought so. All right. Behind his visor, Cairo's eyes soften a little bit. He goes, I can understand that much. And it makes my part of the bargain a little easier anyway.
Yeah. I have so many questions for you. And I am so sorry. I'm so sorry for whatever happened to you. And I'm sorry I'm not the person that you need to help you in this quest better than just keeping you alive.
You've already helped me more than you know.
Yeah, and I've caused just as much pain, because I can't... I'm just sorry for not being more patient with you.
Well, thank you. And I've been thinking about maybe trying a little harder. Sometime I'll try to remember.
I think we can both try a little more. And I'm excited to hear about where you grew up. I want to know what the mountains are like. And that way I can tell you that trees are much better. Okay? I am your friend, and I do care. Even if I do, as my brother put it, pout and puff up in a tantrum like a pipsqueak.
That is very funny.
That is very funny. He's right.
I'm glad you find it amusing. And you just watch her as tension builds. And like some guilt she has been carrying is released, and she places her hand on the side of his helm and just gives it a really quick smack. And goes, if you ever reach for your dagger at me again, though, I will not hesitate to kick you where the sun doesn't shine, okay?
I guess I do remember doing something like that. I recommend, actually, that you do. And as hard as you can.
We'll find out about it some other time, but try not to lose yourself, okay? I think you've already lost enough. And she'll tap his chest right above his heart. And then she's gonna go scramble to his tent. And she's gonna go curl up.
Oh man. All right. Well, yeah. I suppose Cairo and Pippa shall be sharing Cairo's tent this evening.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. After all this is said and done, I would like to ask once again, Plucius, are you on first watch?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and be on first.
Okay.
As long as nobody.
The Wyverns seem to be hitting it off quite well.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see your thing. I was busy thinking very hard.
13 seems to be actively listening in on this conversation, and you see that there's actually a little bit of light on his face. Particularly you have taken notice that ever since, as unfortunate as the circumstances, for this half day that you have been graced by the presence of all of these individuals, 13 almost seems to be in something of a positive spirit. You don't believe you believe you've seen it once before, but you see a smile try to force its way onto his face.
What are they talking about? Like, what is he? Do I need to make some kind of sense motive to like?
No, you don't need to make a sense motive. They're talking.
Why? Or is he just?
So, Eddie is bolstering about a supposed time that he spent in hell. And it's this tale of him journeying through an ice plane where he met his supposed master that he calls by the name of Slash. I gotta compose myself here. And he starts spouting off all of this stuff that he did for training, that he used to be a barbarian. He himself used to be a barbarian that once walked this plane, and once he died, he was able to be taken under by his supposed master to sort of denounce his old ways and to seek the righteous path of metal. And then he starts talking about this weapon that he used to have. He called it the axe, which was a battle axe, but it also had lute strings attached to it, so it doubled as an instrument.
Wow. That sounds cool.
Cairo, are you hopping into your tent as well?
Sure.
Okay.
Although, like he like takes like a peek inside as like he's like lifting the flap, and like he just very nervously tries to basically like ventriloquist himself like as far to the edge of the tent as possible. Like or whatever, and yeah, he'll like just kind of face away and yeah, not let anyone know that he's kind of freaking out a little.
Okay. All right.
Local man interacts with woman one time. Panic attack.
Something I just realized is that it is the same day in game as it is in real life right now.
Wow.
Dang.
That's so cool.
Anyway, moving on. Plucius,
the game is going in real time. That's very fun.
Plucius, go ahead and roll me a percentile for tonight.
Yeah, 100%.
I believe in you.
Okay, so like 13 is just kind of like, ooh, people. Like there's no deeper.
No, there's no deeper thing to it. You see that he's genuinely enjoying hearing the tales of this they maybe slightly fabricated tale. You're questioning the authenticity.
I'm not really, yeah.
And then can I get you to roll one more?
I'd love to. I will,
Please don't roll a 100. Please don't roll a 100.
Oh, check this out.
Don't you dare.
Okay, cool. All right, we're good.
I was really hoping.
Why?
That'd be funny.
You are a fiend.
I don't know. Okay, yeah, he smiles at 13 a bit, but,
Okay. As you
yeah,
guys...
he just kind of, like, is still keeping to himself.
Okay. As you guys are going on, Torgro is expressing amazement at this. He believes every single little bit that's being told. Sometime throughout the night, Plucius, you hear out in the distance. Actually, no. Not out in the distance. Why don't you go ahead and make me a perception?
I'd love to.
The camp is definitely more lively than usual, and it's because of this Eddie character. He seems to have stories upon stories. Some of them very gruesome from his quote-unquote past life, and some of them from him returning to the plane.
Okay. Pippa said he's joking, so I'm assuming that means everything he's saying is not. Yeah, that's gonna be a 24.
Plucius, right behind you, you hear... excuse me, do you mind if I take a seat at your camp?
I spin around for a second. I don't know. Somebody snuck over. Okay, yeah, I spin around.
You spin around and you look behind you to look for the source of the voice, but nothing is there. And it takes you a second, but you also realize that Eddie's voice kind of dies down, and you look back and you realize that they're all looking behind them, like, and you hear Torgo speak up. I'm sorry, Policius, did you say something?
No. Did you hear that?
Yes, I did. Somebody asked to sit at a camp.
I do a full 360. Nothing.
Nope, nothing. Eddie, in his what you can assume to be now normal tone of voice, rather upbeat and half cockish, says, "It's probably just the Fae pulling their tricks again. They tend to do that with adventurers out on the road."
Show yourself.
There's like a silence that fills the air, only the crackling of the fire for just a few moments, but nothing seems to happen.
Does this sound like Fae behavior, DM?
Why don't you go ahead and roll me a knowledge planes?
I'd love to. That is a 19.
A 19? Yeah, you would assume so. I mean, you have had interactions with the Fae before. Well, be it that it took you a while to deduce this. But Fae are known for, I guess, I don't want to call it realm hopping, but they are known for showing up in places that they aren't really expected and usually pulling harmless pranks. So this kind of would line up with something like that.
I will swap to first speech, and I will. Do you mean us harm?
Oh, he's a first speech. They speak to you back in first speech. I'm not gonna try and translate this.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Hey. Made a friend. Where are you?
We're up here.
Up. Look up.
No, over here.
I look over there.
No, a little to the left. And after that, you just hear some high-pitched, innocent laughs.
Okay.
We had no idea that you spoke our language.
Kind of chills out a little, and yes, I do. There was a friend taught me. Are you? Gosh, is the Seelie and like Unseelie court a thing here? And if it is, would I have any idea?
Not a single,
like...
not a single clue. But the fact that you know about that,
I have a vague passing knowledge of like D&D lore, and also I read like a couple old books. Anyway, yeah, no, Felicia's is not clear. You don't mean to. You don't mean mischief, do you?
No.
Harmful.
We don't mean you any harm. We just want to have fun. We've watched you since you began on your journey.
From where?
Since from that first time that we saw you with the Metal Man.
Where did you first see me with the Metal Man?
What was the town called? It was tiny. There was a lot of trees there.
That doesn't rule any of them out.
No, it doesn't.
It's like half of them.
They said when you first met the Metal Man,
yeah,
right?
What time of year was it? Well, yeah, but we were... Oh my gosh, that was ages ago. That was before the game started.
And then
you and I met in Oakden.
And then you traveled through our woods, and then you met the pretty one.
Oh. Yes. Are you? Why do you follow me? He's kind of like off the defensive now. He's sat back down.
We want stories. We want stories. Yes. We want stories to tell our family back home. You all lead such interesting lives. Much more interesting than where we are from. You are going to, you're gonna, at this point in time, the rest of them are looking at you, but you can't really tell because you're focused on looking at the sky. And Torgo speaks out. Oh god, he's lost it.
No, there are things here. Just, they don't mean harm. They're fine.
What are you talking to?
The Fae.
What? I told you. That was Eddie, and then Torko's like, "Look, I don't hear them." But yes, they're probably talking in his mind.
They are?
Yes.
Okay.
I made a will save for you.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't get any bonuses. Hold on. Oh, that's only if I hit somebody. Okay.
No, I made one for you.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm making sure I don't have a bonus that you don't. Yeah.
I gotcha. Sorry.
Nod. And I see. Okay.
We never mean to interfere, and we never will if we can help it. We just want to see everything that you guys do.
And what do
We
you
even
think
saw
so
that.
far?
We even saw that nasty creature that you had to that you had to fight in the place where there's a lot of ash. Yeah, that was scary.
Wait a minute. What did we fight in the Ashlands? Was it the giant? Was it the? Hold on. Wait, yeah, I'm talking to. Was that the giant bird creature?
No, it kind of looked like you, but it was very scary.
Oh. Stay away from those ones.
We planned on it.
No one else has seen you?
No, we're really good at hiding.
Okay.
Some would say we're too good, and then they laugh to each other, probably some inside joke or something.
Yep. I glad to know, I suppose, that that we're interesting.
Oh, hey, sister, do you remember the time that he fell off the roof? Yes, I remember.
That was not fun, but why reveal yourselves now?
You hear like a pause in the air. I guess we just kind of got excited when we found out that you could speak our language.
Oh.
There's not many on this plane that actually know how.
But you talked to me after I did that after you spoke to me.
I thought you said that before. No. You spoke first speech, and that's the reason they talked to you.
But they were like, "Can we sit here?" Oh.
Oh, that's
Is that not you?
No,
that...
we were just playing a trick on you. Do you remember when we turned one of your kind into that tiny little dragon being? That was us too.
I do remember that. That was you.
Yes.
That was. You can turn people into things.
Yes, we can. Do you want to see us do it again?
Why not?
That's right.
Okay, watch this.
Okay.
About 2 minutes passes, and nothing.
Okay. All right. I just kind of.
All of a sudden, Cairo, I need you to make a will save.
Awesome. Very cool.
Very cool.
Will save.
Oh.
That is a grand total of 10.
But that's a big 10. No. But that's a big 10.
Wasn't even involved in this.
Why does this work? Okay. Caro, during your slumber, you suddenly find yourself glowing a faint green, and before you know it, you find that your hands start to shrink, and on top of that, you start shrinking into your armor.
Wow.
You find yourself as a small creature.
A creature.
But you aren't quite able to identify what it is.
Cairo, like, freezes, and he, kind of, like, eyes wide, kind of like looks down at his hands, I guess.
They do appear to still be humanoid in nature.
Humanoid in nature. Okay.
As in, you still have the peach skin, or not the like the tannish skin, and everything.
But he's just smaller.
Yes.
Cairo's going to suddenly like start shifting, and he's gonna like start like wiggling his way, like I guess out of his armor and everything. Where is it? Where is it?
Cairo, you notice that your voice has your voice. It has a slightly higher pitch. It's a couple of octaves higher.
Come on. Where did I put that thing? And he's going to grab his mirror and look at himself.
Pelusius, you're able to hear some shifting inside of Cairo's tent. Cairo, you take a look at yourself. And I'm still uploading the image, sorry. It's taking a second.
Awesome.
All right.
Cairo, you shift out of the armor yourself, and you find yourself to appear as a small humanoid, one that you can identify the race as a halfling. Not only a halfling, but you also appear to be a female halfling.
Awesome.
Oh my.
With bright ginger hair and glowing green eyes.
Okay. Everybody just here's a
I didn't hear it because your mic.
Yeah, dude, you peaked. You
broke
hard.
the sound barrier.
Pippa, who is sleeping in the tent, jumps up in fear. What's wrong? What's happening?
Pippa, you look with your special eyes and you see that somebody has infiltrated your tent. It seems to be a halfling woman with bright orange hair. There's a thief.
Where's Cairo?
You take a look. Pippa, you take a look and you see that all of Cairo's armor is now splayed all over the ground.
Oh, wait.
He exploded.
Wait, what is that?
Malicious!
Cairo's like clawing at his face. Like, pinch me!
Pelusius, as you hear Pippa call out for you, you start to hear these ethereal voices start to giggle at each other.
I have no idea how to deal with this. One second, I'm coming.
What the hell's going on?
Don't worry about it.
You see, as you start walking over, you see Narinda like poke her head out, clearly ready for combat, with her fists raised, and she says, "Where are they? Let me at them. I got it."
You're fine. No, you're okay. I got it. I think it's just a they was afraid of water. I don't know.
Are you serious? Okay. She'll go back into Pippa's
She must have spilled water on her or something.
It's like a cat.
I will just poke my head in there.
In the background, yeah, Cairo is just freaking out.
Cairo is gone, and this short halfling wearing very overgrown clothes stands where Cairo's armor is splayed all over the tent, and Pippa is screaming in terror.
No terror.
No.
It's mild fright of there's a strange person in my tent. What is happening and what is going on and where is my paladin?
Yeah, as soon as you poke your head in, Pelusius, help!
Right, I will handle this.
The little halfling creature lunges at you and is just kind of like clawing at your shirt.
I will.
Don't tell him. It'll go away when you guys leave camp in the morning. It's area based.
I say nothing. Because man. Who are you? Strange person. Come, Peppa. I will help you. I flick around Cairo's arm.
I need you to roll Policious. If you're trying to like convince him you don't know anything, I need you to roll a bluff, man.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I'm going to add my trustworthy bonus.
Okay.
Oh my.
Which is 4. He has never used this.
It was the first time
plus
for
1
everything in this campaign. Here
where'd it go? There it is. Plus 1. That is a 26.
Oh my god. You guys can feel free to roll a sense motive, but I don't know if you're gonna beat that.
No, he has no reason to suspect someone as oblivious as Pollucious.
Okay.
No, Pippa's kind of just. She is in the midst of dead of sleep, so she is panicking, and she just kind of hides behind Pollucious. More like a frightened animal, just like, I don't know what's happening.
Like, after a couple of moments of basically having a panic attack, I'm just, like saying all kinds of different things, like, not only am I sure
I'm gonna grab him and just kind of like by the arm and like come on, we need to speak. You don't worry, Pepper, go back to sleep. I'll handle this. And kind of take him outside of the pit as I desperately try to think of something else to say.
So close. Oh goddamn close.
No, like, she basically gets hauled out of there like a toddler, I guess. Just like by one arm, her like feet touching the ground like a quarter of the time. Yeah. And just be like, how did this happen? I don't. Why? Wait a minute. And Cairo wets gaze suddenly shoots over to one of the other party.
They are everybody except for 13 is laughing, but 13 is smiling.
All right, you dirtbags. Which one of you was it?
And Torgro is just like, I can't stop talking.
Dude, hold on, because they can't hear what the creatures were saying to me, could they?
No, but they can hear this halfling talking.
Yeah, freaking out. Having a okay.
It's so fucking cute.
I will.
Cairo goes, and yet somehow I'm twice the man you are still.
That's
That'll be nice.
I'm desperately trying to think of what to do. Alright, listen, you need
Hold
to...
me back, Palucius. Hold me back!
How do you know my name? Who are you? Actually, wait, he's a better liar than that. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Cairo goes, it's me. My Palucius. Where is Cairo right now?
Where is he? What did you do with him?
I'll give you a hint. He's trying to slap you in the face. She's like trying to like jump up and like get him.
Poor girl falls off the back of the log and is crying.
You know,
oh, my arms hurt so much.
Your parents or your dad would like put his hand on your head when you were 3'8" and you were immobilized completely as you attempted to punch him.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of doing one of those.
Yeah, it's like Cairo's like doing the windmill.
You're Cairo. Is that what you're telling me?
Cairo goes, no, I ate him. Yes, I'm Cairo Palucius.
I try very hard to look like I'm thinking critically. And how do I know you are he? Small person. What are you? Are you a halfling or like a gnome or?
Cairo looks down at himself. You tell me.
Okay. Yes, you must prove it.
Let's see. What's something only I would know? Just a sec. I've got the perfect thing. Okay, here we go. Cairo goes, I always get the surf and turf from the bovine field.
Well, Cairo does like large entrees. But that's a very common thing to get at a restaurant.
This is absolute proof that you do not need to focus on the story for a D&D campaign.
You don't have to. I mean,
this is amazing.
Oh, my eyes are fucking crying.
Do it. But...
Cairo goes, I ran into a stone wall not once but twice in the span of a single day.
When was this? Hold on. No, I'm
in thinking. The cave.
In
with
the cave.
The golem.
Yep.
It's full tilt with plug.
I do remember that, yeah.
Oh.
That's not very... Well, I did have an answer to Kyle.
I disapprove of your relationship with your parents.
But wait a minute, what do you mean by that?
I once called Miss Pippa an orca whale. And a cow.
What is... Because, like, the
I'm very concerned about your caloric intake day by day. And I wish you would focus on your macros.
All right, that's it.
If you're Cairo, tell me... What did Pippa make for breakfast 2 weeks ago on Star Day? Cairo would know this.
Oh,
man.
Also, what's my favorite color?
Kyrina thinks to herself for a moment.
Big. I have no idea, by the way, just to be clear. I did not write this down.
All right. Okay.
Man.
Are you actually going through your notes?
Just hang
I
on.
shouldn't have said that. This is a terrible idea.
Sides, what are they for? Dude, Pippa's fucking dead.
She's gone.
Okay, Cairo goes, crispy edged breakfast potatoes tossed with caramelized onions, bell peppers, and savory chunks of smoky breakfast sausage, all seasoned with smoked paprika and fresh cracked pepper. Each one of the cubes was roasted until the outside turned into a satisfying crunch while the inside stayed pillowy and tender. And the sausage lended a rich, peppery depth that soaks into every bite of the meal. Also, it's everything.
All right, well, I am forced to conclude that you are Cairo somehow. I put him, them down.
The little voices that you hear, they are dying.
Oh, wait.
Well,
it was Misfit, wasn't it?
I mean, I don't.
So it was.
Trust them, but I was watching, and I mean, I didn't see anything happen.
Just a moment. I'm about to go get my sword.
It is 3 times your height now.
Troubling.
I will. Right here, Cairo. I will handle this. I'm gonna. Where's Misfit?
Misfit
Shoot Peppa's tent.
No. Misfit is sleeping on a on the other side of the tree instead of a makeshift
Oh, that's right.
tent.
That's Narinda. Okay. Oh, that's right. I will. Okay. I'll just kind of go over and like look at them, and they're dead asleep.
They are absolutely dead asleep in each other's arms.
Oh. Didn't know that. I turn around. I will head back. I don't need to drag my stupid token around. I'm fairly confident it wasn't her. I think,
So it was the other one.
well,
I might have known.
No,
she was an orcish horde plant.
Well, I mean, I think we should watch her, but I was watching all night, and I don't think. Perhaps this is just one of life's mysteries, you know? We'll never really know what happened here tonight.
Cairo goes, I am not staying as a halfling, and a woman at that.
Kind of like, oh, it's definitely Cairo. Well,
look, we can still handle this. All right. I'm gonna go grab my dagger. It should serve as a sword for now. You circle around from behind, and I'll go in the front.
This hasn't ever come up before, but here's what I think we should do. When I was at the Temple of Shaolin, they taught me a very powerful magical ritual that can return a soul to its original being, and I will do this for you, but only if you promise I don't know, actually. I guess since you are actually Cairo, I don't really have to. Okay, you can't. This is a very secret, technique that they do. So you have to make sure no one knows about this. Okay.
Truly, I did not know about the mystic arts that they taught you within the Temple of Shaolin, Pelucius.
Yes.
The fading of color into color within a rainbow. I might have known.
Yes. This is, Does he believe me?
What? Do I believe Pelucius?
Yeah, especially about this last bit. He's really...
First of all, Pelucius is one of the most unassuming people ever. Second of all, This is Cairo you're talking about.
Okay, I just don't want to assume, and if you want to roll anything.
Yes.
Nope. This is a very delicate thing. So what I need you to do... wait here. He's going to get out his painting stuff. I am going to repaint your proper form onto your face, and in the morning when you wake, you will re-become your true self, but only if you... For the spell to work, you have to tell me... blinks a few times. Your middle name. Yes. It's a vital part of your soul. Yes. I get out my paint stuff.
Fucking party.
All right.
I'm going to close your eyes. You must rely on your faith in the goddess for this to work. I'm going to paint. What is something Pelucius would think is funny? Man, I'm under a lot of pressure. I put myself into a very awkward position. I will paint. Going to face paint Cairo. I'm going to put. I don't know. I'm going to paint a. I'm trying to think of something he would like make fun of you about, but he's never done that before, so he's kind of like stuck. I'm pretty much just going to do like a gosh, I don't know, some random animal I've seen lately. I'm going to face paint Cairo as a bumblebee. Yes, that's perfect.
Awesome.
I put just like little bee antenna and black and yellow stripes. And I yell at you if you open your eyes because the only color I'm using
you
is
can
yellow.
see that like Cairo's eyes are currently closed, and he like has his hands like splayed out to either side of him, like in a very ritualistic like little pose.
Yes. Now, you must focus on your inner self and all the I don't know, strange mannerisms. Yes, that you have, and that you're just getting like, stuff smeared all over your face. And now, blessed goddess, look upon your servant with favor, and return him as he should be in your sight, one full of beauty and grace, and as he reveals his soul, let him be returned anew as he was, come morning light. Now, Cairo, tell me your full name.
Cairo Meltiel, well time.
Okay. Very good. It will take some time to take effect.
I think I can feel it.
Yes.
I think I can feel the power.
Very good. This is a.
It's enveloping my body into the deepest depths of my soul. Also, I have to pee.
Okay. Yeah, you can go now. Just
That's it.
It's going to happen. Yeah. No.
Okay.
It's a.
Cairo opens his eyes.
Yep. You must not remove the sacred. The sacred visage. It's vital, though. You have to leave it on all night.
Okay. Right. Art goddess and all that. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
Very important.
Figure out how to do this. Thank you, Pelucius. Truly, I don't know where I would be without you.
Kind of like cups one of your hands, like in his. Except it's really probably the opposite.
Yeah. He is this really strange, like I was annoyed at you yesterday, but this is funny. So I'm gonna let it slide. Like kind of
like
mixed feeling. Yeah.
Gives you this like teary smile, kind of like brushes it away from under one of his lids, and then just kind of like walks off.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna go in there to Pippa. It's fine. Cairo will be back tomorrow.
Yep. He's just gonna
go back to bed.
Head off. Well, first he's gonna head off to go to the bathroom.
Right.
Go find a place in the woods.
Before he comes back, I'm gonna go into Pippa's tent and Pippa, did you hear any of that?
And she just full tilt goes to swat you in the face. She is asleep. You told her to go back
to sleep?
Yeah, she did.
Oh. Well, he comes in then and Pippa, did you... Just turns around.
Cairo, as you're scooting out into the woods to go to the bathroom, a thought dawns on you that you don't really know how to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's...
But as you continue to walk...
You can figure it out.
Suddenly you feel your hands start to shift once more, and you're looking at them, and you realize that you start to grow taller. And eventually, you recognize your hands back the way they were. It seems that your voice changes back to the normal tone, and you realize that Pollucius possesses some level of unknown magic that you had not once realized.
Yes. Before he comes back, I go over to the tent and everything I said was true and important. So don't say anything otherwise, got it?
You went back to Pippa's tent?
No, to the group.
Oh,
the group that was awake and saw.
I think Torgro. You take a look over at Torgro because his legs are like just like hung over the log, and you see that he's passed out.
All right. Did he hit his head or?
You take a look at him, and he's breathing. He's definitely breathing, but he's not conscious.
All right.
Eddie seems to be enjoying himself. He even gives you a clap on your way back.
Don't ever tell him none of that was true.
Oh, please. No, wouldn't dream of it. Wouldn't dream of it.
Yes. I sit back down. And...
As Cairo's standing out there in the woods, like, probably just a shirt on.
Yeah, at this point.
Oh my gosh.
He just kind of like stares down at himself and he's like, so, he's an even greater practitioner of the divine arts than I ever imagined. Not even he knows.
Truly.
All right, well.
Pollucius, I'm giving you 100 PP for that performance.
Excellent. I'm not sure what that means.
Oh my god.
The implications are concerning. But I will take it.
Well, Cairo will do his business and I suppose like try to sneak his way back to camp.
All right. You go ahead and head on back to camp. Pollucius, when he comes back, you see that he's back to his old self, except he's not wearing pants.
Oh, the goddess is gracious. She is even more than I realized. Returned you early.
Cairo walked into the firelight and
again,
like
pointedly looking past you.
Like like 1 foot in front of the other, like torso slightly twisted and everything. He goes, indeed,
face palms.
I'm back.
I never doubted it. Forgot that I already knew your middle name. I shouldn't know that because we talked about it, but oh well.
Truly, Jelen is with us. Cairo solemnly turns his head and closes his eyes, and thoughtfully goes back to his tent to go get his pants back on. Oh my gosh, bro.
Perfect.
This was absolutely amazing.
Just kind of look up and this is it. My lady, that was not sacrilege, was it? I didn't mean it that way. I'm sure you understand.
It is at this point, however, Pelusius, that you no longer hear the laughs or even the voices of these creatures.
Okay. I didn't expect them to. Man, in first world, to the air. Feel free to come back whenever. Okay. And then I go back to doodling or whatever I was doing.
We are going to go ahead and move back to our watches for the night. I'm going to go ahead and set up the encounters for the next day if there are any.
Fear and delight.
All right. Bam, 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 and bam. Okay, cool.
Bam.
Bam. Okay. So, second watch. Pippa, and no, second watch is still these guys, but these guys are gonna go to bed. Eddie's just gonna sleep on the tree, and Torgro is gonna go into bed. Misfit is gonna come out, and so is what's her name, Narinda. So it'll be you four for the night. And it is a bit of an awkward time. There's an uncomfortable silence that kind of hangs in the air between you three. Or between you four, I guess.
Yeah. I'm just fine with leaving it that way.
Yeah. At some point in time, Misfit does attempt to make some small talk in which Narinda responds, and then it just kind of falls back down to a little bit of nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. And after that is done, the last watch is going to be Talon. And Lucius, you will be heading to bed.
I go to eat. Yep. Good night, Lucius, everyone.
We'll be going to bed. Pippa and Cairo, you guys will be coming on out. With you four now being here.
I see.
It does appear, Pippa, that Talon was up. Just for your information, Talon got up a little earlier than the other guys. And he actually started to make breakfast. And Pippa, as you come on out, you see that Talon seems to be preparing some things for breakfast.
Pippa in a half-dazed state. She is swaying on her feet and just brushing her fingers through her knotted hair. Anything I can help with?
Actually, as a matter of fact, I've only managed to scavenge some of the nearby vegetation. Would you happen to have, I don't know, anything of sustenance with you?
He watches as her ears, which she normally keeps low, perk, and she goes bright-eyed. Give me 1 second. Darting back to the tent, grabbing her bag, and coming back, she skids to a halt. And she just opens it up and goes, "What do you need? Or want? What are you making?"
Do you have anything that isn't gamey?
I have fish, I have pork.
I think I still have beef. Hold on 1 second. And Pippa ducks her head into it, going about halfway in, because of course. And she just comes back with ingredients, just eggs and bread and cheese and 2 different kinds of bacon and sausage, and goes, "Will any of this work?"
Lays out a kitchen.
All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna make. And he starts getting to work on slicing up some ingredients. And he's gonna say, "Well, with what I got here, I suppose I could make an applewood smoked Berkshire pork belly, resting upon a toasted brioche round, accompanied by soft scrambled farm eggs, maple thyme. I don't know how to pronounce that word, and microgreens."
Hey, DM, Pippa's eyes light up, and she just,
"That sounds amazing. Anyways, can I help in any way, or are you a solo cook?"
Usually I'm a solo cook, but I suppose you could be a sous chef of sorts.
Yeah, right.
And she'll just help him make breakfast.
You guys,
content as can be.
You guys go ahead. As he's cooking, he will, as you're beginning to help, he'll say, "Don't take this the wrong way, but there are perks to getting into the art of crafting poisons. You learn to become a very well cook."
I believe that. I mean, that's part of how I learned herbology, was what bears not to eat.
Yes, exactly. Let's see here. So, of all of the stuff that I said, it's this one right here. We're gonna go with. I'm gonna let you determine what this is, because I don't know what the fuck I just said.
Post it in chat so I can read it again.
Yeah, I gotcha. Thank you.
Holy.
There you go. I can't be Pippa, but I can pretend.
Man.
Now, I want AI functions on you.
Kill the AI.
I'm just gonna go with salty. It's a good seasoned dish. It's not too much. It's very good quality, honestly.
There is absolutely zero way he can fuck up this dish because of the role it is. So everybody that consumes this meal is going to get +4 temp HP for the day.
Once I wake up, right? Oh,
we got to make a lot of it. Oh, you're all waking up. Perfect.
Are we all waking up? Okay.
Pelucius, you will see both Talon and Pippa cooking this meal.
You know, if you salt the bacon before you put it in the pan, it helps reduce the oil splashing.
You'll see Misfit start to feed Corvo because he can't use his fucking arms.
Awesome.
I should give him a doggy bowl to eat out of.
I should.
Cairo!
That wasn't Cairo. Should have been, though.
Man.
And it's just so between the three of you, outside of everybody else, it seems that with this simple breakfast and just getting back into, I guess, what you could determine for them a state of relative normalcy, everybody seems to be in higher spirits than from the day before. It feels like that it feels like that, you know, if you haven't been a part of a group of this proportion before, it seems inviting. It seems warm.
But does remind me. We have a bunch of weapons that we were actually going to sell. So we could probably give you something, that way you're not completely helpless when it comes to combat, right? And she looks at Kyra and Pelucius.
I, yet again, am more than happy to just... He shrugs, and if that's what we think is best.
I suppose that we probably should determine this. Are we going to all stay together until at least we leave the Redwood, or are we kind of going our own ways?
We may be here for some time yet.
Narinda will speak up and she will say, actually, as a matter of fact, I think that we will probably be heading out on our own here. If that's... Oh, I don't really have a say in it, but if that's okay with the rest of you.
I mean, I worry about you being attacked on the road.
And then, Eddie will speak up and he'll say, it's okay, I took one of the axes from those bastards back at the, back where the grass people live. I think we'll be fine. Plus, they tend to stick to the roads. We'll go ahead and keep into the forest. I'm not threatened by any of the creatures around here.
That's what concerns me. Fine. Okay. I guess that's perfectly fine if you think you can defend yourselves. It's not like you're hostages or anything.
We most certainly would like to extend our gratitude towards you. However, Narinda and myself have been talking, and you may not see the last of us. I know that sounds a little suspicious, but we had a really good talk with your friend Pelucius yesterday, and well, you all seem like very good-willed people and more than capable of handling yourselves.
We did.
We have an organization, and I do believe that in the future we would like to reach out to you. But we have some bureaucracy to go through first.
All right. Just give us a call then.
We most certainly will.
Then Pippa will...
Thank you for the breakfast, by the way, and thank you for lending us your resources for the night.
Of course. We're happy to be helpful. And Pippa will hold out her hand.
Wait, was there anything else to that?
She's holding out her hand for a handshake, DM.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were going to move your character, my bad.
No.
He'll get up and he'll walk over to shake your hand, and he gives you like this reassuring grin, and he'll say, we will meet each other again, that is for sure.
It's a promise, and I hold promises very sacred.
He'll come over, shake Pelucius' hand.
There's definitely like a sort of reluctance, but
he's got like a firm grip. Oh wait, hold on. You know what? I just totally realized I've been switching these two up. There we go. He's got like a firm grip against your reluctant grab of his.
Yeah, he's kind of like, but.
And he walks over to Cairo and says, I'm going to see you again. We're going to rock out one day because you're metal. Literally. And he slaps the side of your head in like a hype, and they'll say, all right. Well, that's us. Thank you for the breakfast. And they'll start walking off.
Be safe. See you again.
Oh, great. Well, I suppose we only lost 2 bards. At least we still got most of our muscle.
Hmm. All right. Well, all right. It's planning time. So first of all, as we're getting packed up and everything, I want one of you to tell us what the heck happened to you.
You know what? I think that's probably my job here. Or I guess, Misfit, you're the storyteller. And Misfit will speak up and say, "Yes, I suppose I could spin you a tale from our recent adventures. Now we were, where do I even start? Do I start from when we left Avignon? Do I start from when we came across those bandits over by Freight Field? Do we start?
We heard you did a witch job here in the Redwoods. Let's start from there.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess, but that doesn't really cover why we look like this or how we got. You know what? Yeah, fine. Okay. So we were. This is just after we had come into contact with all of you again. The first place we made our way to were the swamps here. What did they call them again? I think it was the Whispering Willow or the Willow Invasion Swamp. Yes, we came across a tribe of these frog people, and we saw them. They saw us first before we saw them. And it took a little convincing to get them to speak with us. And we were trying to gather information about this carriage that had gone missing. And they had claimed not to know anything of the sorts. And while we were about to make our way out, Talon here had brought up. There was this woman, this mother, that appeared to have been grieving quite loudly, as I would make it out to be. And we got to talking, and there was this witch towards the west, or not the west. Hold on, my compass is all turned around. There was this there's a witch in the south. This woman had made claims that her children had been abducted, her tadpoles, as they were called, and without actually consoling any of us, Talon agreed to go search for them. The woman said that she couldn't offer anything, but Talon, I'm not allowed to speak on this, but I'm going to anyway. But Talon decided to do it free of charge. So we had gone out, found this really cozy looking hut out in the middle of nowhere. And we had conversed with this witch, but Torgro's short temper had led to, well, what most of our conversations lead to, and one thing led to another, and well, we got the tadpoles back. We brought them back to the tribe. But after we were done with that, we had left the swamp and made our way up to Lake Ruby, where we were planning out our next destination. However, we had been, I guess, intercepted by these orcs, and well, Torgro had made some pretty great work of them, but they had a healer with them, and well, that was kind of the that was kind of the turning point. My healing couldn't keep up with hers. So there we were, about to be completely slaughtered, but instead they chose to spare us, and they took us in. And the next thing we knew, they had us in this pit of sorts. It was there was nothing but dozens of feet of dirt between us and the next level, where we presume the ground was. it was a prison of sorts. They had us in these rags, and occasionally they would pull one of us out. There was perhaps a dozen or so prisoners in these pits that we were in. They would pull one of them out, and they would not be seen again. And eventually it was our time. All three of us had gotten pulled out, and we thought this was our time, and well, after that we found you. Or I guess you found us.
Tell me about the other prisoners.
They seem to be very specific. Not to profile or anything, but there were they're a very select type of race. We had tieflings. I was the only half-elf there. There was nobody of elven descent. But anyway, there was tiefling, there were human. There was a big Goliath fella. He was a force to be reckoned with. He actually got in a skirmish with Torgro at one point. Yeah, and I kicked his ass. I didn't see any half-orcs there. I saw Sylph, Ifrit, the air and fire people. But there were oh, sorry?
You saw sylphs?
Yes, I did see sylphs. I didn't see any of your kind there, but to be fair, I've gone my entire life without seeing your kind up until recently. I saw no dwarves. I'm just trying to think of the more common races that we would find around here. There were halfling, no gnomes, no drow.
Tell me about the sylphs. Were there any
The sylph, they appeared as common folk. I could have mistaken them for commoners from Lotus Ground. That's where a lot of them reside.
Did any of them say their names?
No, I don't believe so. We were not. There was a specific, I guess, rule in place where we were not allowed to utter our names to one another. They stripped us of our quote-unquote titles, or something like that. But the strangest thing is that while a lot of the sylph there were commoners, they possessed no level of confidence, fighting prowess, anything of the sorts. Most of the ones that we found there had... most of the individuals that we had found there, they seemed to have some sort of expertise about them. A lot of them seemed like adventurers, or maybe even guards, or something of the sorts. They possess a certain bout of experience within themselves.
Okay. Hold on. I'm writing stuff down.
Meanwhile, Cairo typing at like 110 words a minute.
Yeah.
I am.
You're a weirdo.
I just know things.
You're stupid.
And I know things.
Yes. You're a brilliant idiot. That is your name in my phone.
That's pretty funny.
I'm trying to recall other certain details about my surroundings, but beyond this pit, we were blindfolded. We weren't able to see anything outside of our surroundings. I do recall, however, that we were forced into travel blindfolded, and if we faltered, we were simply killed off. I presume that I heard 7, maybe 8 others fall to the ground and presumably have their head cut off or something of the sorts. But we were forced to walk for, I want to say, at least 2, maybe 3 days.
Do you know any idea which direction you went? Or
I could not. I knew that the area that they were holding us, I did not see any of the redwoods in sight, so that would lead me to believe that we weren't actually in the forest, perhaps on the outskirts.
2 or 3 days of walking and no redwoods to be seen. That narrows that down greatly.
Indeed. We can draw maybe a circle of some kind around.
My guess is they were either to the north or the west.
Well, that at least gives us a narrower field. Anything else helpful you can think of? Did they say anything around you? Do you know what they're doing with all these people?
I really wish I could say. And it's not from a lack of me not wanting to tell you.
All right. Well, here's something I think is helpful. They had prisoners other than fetchlings. I was not under that impression at all.
There were no fetchlings there.
Exactly. So, for some reason, they're keeping other prisoners. And the fetchlings that they are taking are not being held in the same place. Actually, now that I think about it, if there were that many prisoners, you're saying that other prisoners were brought with you this direction whenever you were brought to the Goron tribe?
Yes. Those that of which you've rescued, those were all that remained. I would wager that there were, at start, at least 24 of us. And that was just those of which had been taken from the camp. Several have made attempts to flee, several have fallen to exhaustion, and, well, the rest of us pushed on.
Why would they? I thought they were selling people.
They're selling fetchlings. That's what their client wants.
Then why bother with others?
That's the question, isn't it? But from what it sounds like, 24 prisoners? Do you reckon that was all of them? All of the ones in those pits?
Sorry.
Talon will walk on by and he'll give his 2 cents and he'll say, I reckon not. It's a very noisy place where we were, and I have a sneaking suspicion that there were hundreds of us there. And and in saying that, for every one of us, there were perhaps 4, maybe 5 or 6 orcs. We're talking about perhaps several battalions worth. It wasn't uncommon. It wasn't uncommon for us to witness orcs slaughtering one another and simply tossing their corpse down into the pit. High-ranking officers deeming the peons of the battalions insignificant, weak, just turned into paste.
All of this bleeds Horde Orc. They are some of the sickest creatures on this plane. Well, for those that may still be alive, this hundreds. I have to wonder where they've all been coming from. People on the roads, maybe.
Right. Are there that many people traveling just
I don't know,
this vague area?
We were trying to see if anyone had gone missing from surrounding towns, at least on the way here, and none were missing from any of them. We never did check in with Freightfield, I suppose, and we've never been to Nook or Docks.
I wouldn't presume any of theirs have... Oh, sorry, we're back to Misfit. I wouldn't presume any of theirs have gone missing. I mean, being that we haven't seen any half-orcish prisoners, I would presume them to be kill on sight.
Yeah.
Or
Either way.
Or perhaps they simply don't wish to attract attention to themselves.
You know, something bugs me about that. That orc woman that we had captured a couple days ago. She had said that she lured us here. Well, no one goes missing if they already meant to leave in the first place, right?
But that
then they're just gone. And you're right, but perhaps that is just the way of travel. Maybe I don't know. But what I do know is if there were a good number of sylphs there, Rosara could have been amongst them. And from what I hear, sylph are primarily from Hydra. So they didn't just come out of nowhere. Well, look, if the orcs this time don't have some sort of omnipotent tribe guardian or something to catch us on the way, there's a way to find out without getting caught this time. I doubt the orcs have whatever weird nature magic that Dremmer person did in order to catch us before we could catch them. And besides,
it's more of the same trap we're gonna fall into. Not even an orcish trap. That orc knew a lot about you, and this felt personal. Like if he poked and prodded in enough places, left enough mystery, you'd just go tumbling after it. Don't you think you should be a little bit more cautious about how you proceed?
Which leads me to my next statement, which is that we're not the ones that are going to do it.
What are you suggesting before we...
What I suggested last evening. We
go?
need the Gripply.
All right.
That many hands
if we can actually convince them. They're not going to fight. They're going to... What exactly will we want them to do or say?
Well, I don't know anything about saying, but there's a lot of things that we still don't know. Do you remember some of what I said?
I mean, I still don't know why here or why they seem to have it out for us, I guess, or what their grander strategy is.
Right. Well, a lot of that demands infiltration, and that pertains specifically to this horde invasion. But it doesn't matter what we know about the horde if we can't do anything about it. We need to see what the Coblins still have. Whether they sent their entire tribe over to the Gorons to retrieve their leader, or whether there's still enough of them to fight. We need to know about the Treants. If they could be convinced to help in this. The Gripply are also the closest to those moss trolls. I don't know what they're like, but they're neighbors. If they could help, then all the better. This is their home. This is all of the tribe's homes, but it seems that the Gorons, or at least the Gorons' leader, placed their stake in the wrong thing. They hoped to abate the evil by abiding by it. And that never works.
Indeed.
So, there's just too many directions to go and too few of us. And it's not safe. We need somebody who lives here and knows how to survive out here, knows how not to get caught, and their natural abilities help them with that. It's their greatest strength against anybody who would come into this forest. And I highly doubt any of those horde orcs can climb a tree as well as a tree frog. And yes, you're right. We do need them to potentially locate that camp. Although it might already be outside of the redwood forest and they wouldn't be able to find it.
Well, at the very least, we can have them help us find something out. Do we want to talk to them first?
Yes. At least that's my that's where I throw my lot. I just believe that it's the only way we can get the most get ourselves in as many areas as possible.
Very well.
I suppose.
But I just want to make sure. I guess there's probably nothing we can do that with a we can't promise their safety, can we?
No.
You are either free or you are safe. You can never have both.
Looks
I don't like it, but I'll at least talk to them.
What was that, Pippa?
I don't like it, but I will talk to them. If they agree, then I'll go with it.
We're not making them do anything, just to be clear.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. And what they decide to do, even if they agree just to look in one place for us, they will already have doubled the number of places we can go. Yeah. Again, we have proof that they can triumph, that they can persist, if you will.
You know, the dad jokes make sense now. It makes complete no sense.
Pippa, make a will save.
Awesome.
Man, it wasn't that bad. GM, come on.
Yeah, what the heck? That was funny.
All right, thank you, Pippa.
Good job, Pippa.
Oh, wait.
You are not thrown into a fit of insanity.
Okay, well, now that my cortisol is spiked.
Awesome.
Okay.
We don't see nothing, do we, DM?
Nope.
Okay.
They already have your goodwill. Cairo will say to FPK, I wonder if that would be able to help us in this. Do you have any thoughts regarding this? Anything you'd like to add?
In terms of the Gripply, and this is Misfit speaking. In terms of the Gripply, the only thing that I could potentially see them having a use for is to be a lure. And obviously we can't lure an entire army of horde orcs into a village like that and try to catch them off guard. Though I do suppose that if we were to come back in greater numbers, we could perhaps put a dent in theirs, using the terrain. Do I think the Gripply themselves are helpful? Simply because the orcs came across them. I don't see much inherent value in the Gripply in terms of dealing with this whole ordeal. No.
What about in terms of gaining outreach throughout the Redwoods?
With that, I would... see, I would argue that the Kobold tribe would probably be better just based on their sheer number. But if you haven't noticed, the Kobolds aren't necessarily good at getting a friendly message across.
I agree. However, they showed up when they needed to.
I suppose that is true.
When they didn't need to.
Perhaps... This Master Greenscale, I heard you refer to it as a bogey. Was that its name or something?
Yes.
Perhaps, and I understand this might go against something that you paladins stand for, but perhaps we could act as speakers on behalf of Bogey. You know, really use that against them. You know, we act as speakers. He's ascended or something of the sort.
Well,
perhaps his use hasn't completely run out yet.
Why don't we just tell them that the orcs killed him?
Yes, we could really use the Koblin tribe. And if we have an army at our side, well, perhaps we might just stand a chance against them. But first we need to locate exactly where these orcs are coming from.
Yes. Well, now that we're back on the same page, that is what I was hoping we could utilize the Gripply for. The Gripply, you're right. I don't think they can serve as direct combatants in this. My hope is that they, with their skills to hide and scout in the forest, can provide us with a lot of information at once without us having to go to every corner of the Redwoods instead. Do you have any idea about these moss trolls?
Unfortunately I don't. If I hear the word troll, I tend to steer clear of it, and same with the others.
I see.
Now,
all right.
I do see your point about the Gripply. I do see how they could be of use to us in terms of scouting. They are stealthy little buggers. But I don't know. I don't think I've seen one wandering the forest. Do they even leave their tribe?
Probably not.
They seem like what does that community man?
That they stick to their swamp.
Yes, the tightly knit community.
I
guess
see.
What's the word? They're it's not pagans. Recluses. They're recluses.
All right. Well, so be it. If you believe that the Koblins are still present enough, and that they still remain the greatest fighting force within the Redwoods. I suppose we could skip any steps regarding the treants. After all, like I was saying before, it sounds like they're merely territorial.
Yes. I mean,
all right.
I suppose it wouldn't kill us. I mean, it might, but we need to look at every resource we got here, and that's exactly what you're doing. We haven't personally talked with the treants. We know that they would be territorial, but we don't know how far that territory extends out to. Do they care about the Redwood? Do they care about their own little slice of heaven up in the west? What?
Yeah. Well, Bogey told us that they're like the Gorons. They stick to their territory, and that's all they tend to care about. But
do treants like see trees as their ancestors or something? Does anybody know anything about treants?
only one of us could make a roll to see if we know.
Treants, like, if only we could. What kind of knowledge would it be?
Knowledge nature.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just popped off the cuff.
Absolutely. Knowledge nature. Pelucius might know.
You're good at this, Pelucius.
He is
I'm gonna go to the
a rank.
Sorry.
Okay.
He is 1 rank.
I'll be right back.
Big 8.
If you guys need to go ahead and do like a bathroom break or anything like that, we can reconvene in a couple minutes here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. Good. I mean, we're chilling. Savage bonus to survival. Where's that? Or nature. I can't find it. Where are my traits? There it is. Did it already add that +1 trait bonus? No. Make sure I...
Fucking Holland, I can't with them.
What?
Have you seen the Holland soccer team during the World Cup?
I regret
That's awesome.
I am not.
This guy is incredible.
Oh, are you talking about the memes of the guy that's like huge and he just runs people down?
I don't know how he plays soccer. I thought I know of people played soccer, dude. Like,
well, I mean, it never hurts to be bigger and stronger than everyone else in the.
Well, I know. Well, yeah, but like, usually it comes at like a cost of like your bursts of like speed and stuff like that. You know, usually more compact people are able to like be more agile. But no, like this guy is like he is built like a yes. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's kind of his thing. He's that big, but like he eats like 6,000 calories a day.
Incredible.
I wish you could.
I so wish I could do that. But like the amount he has to exercise in order to do that is also got to be crazy. It's that Norwegian metabolism.
He's huge.
Yeah.
Good.
Man, what a guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Jail. You know League some, not a much, right?
Yeah,
Anyway.
not like a whole bunch. I play the game for fun instead of to stream and then
like have my mom come change my diaper when somebody presses the wrong button. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. He's going at it. Okay. Anyways, I have decided the 3 I want to do. I have been content. I'm going to do a Soraka, Gwen, and Neferi, which is
I don't know any of these.
Soraka is the purple unicorn satyr. Gwen is the living doll with blue hair and giant scissors, and Neferi is the wolf Darkin. You hate Gwen?
Yeah, she's annoying. She kills me.
Okay, so I'll be on your team, and then I'll go kill people.
It'll all work out then.
Exactly.
Yeah, that one's pretty strong. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Neferi is gonna be my. Listen, I'm just gonna be in bot lane. I'm just gonna be support. I'm just gonna attack people. I'm not going for gold. I don't know what an objective is. I don't know what the item shop is. All I know is kill enemy, kill turret. That's it.
You have to know like how to.
I know.
I'm not getting into this. Never mind.
Yeah.
This is not
a
hero.
Man. Really do just roll up and people go, what the dog doing?
It's your dog. He don't bite. Yes, it do. Is all that plays in my mind when I look at her.
Oh.
What a great session. What a fun time.
Good stuff. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Cannot.
We still have a lot to get to.
What a turn of events.
I'm so like are the freaking goblins gonna ace this? Is this really what's about to go down? I figured that like at least the Gripply could serve as like a support model, like getting eyes and ears everywhere. But like if they don't even leave their swamp, then that kind of goes out the window.
Yeah.
And apparently, like the goblins outpower them like 30-1.
Well, that's how you win when you're 2.5 feet tall.
I mean, the Gorons would have been great, bro. Like, these guys literally can't die. Are you kidding me? Dude, if the freaking trunk didn't catch fire, I actually would have grabbed that seedling. I would have.
We were
busy. Leshy Warden. Yeah.
To what?
So there's the Leshy Warden as a subtask of Druid, and all I can imagine is you becoming just Pokemon the protector of the Goron for a little bit while they grow.
See. Well, I mean, not.
I know.
It would have been a little more apathetic than that. As soon as she sprouts, gets her nose broken. Rise and shine.
Don't hit the baby. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
She's like thousands of years old.
Yeah, so are you, and you still don't want me to hit you.
That doesn't make me a baby.
Well.
Oh my goodness. Holy. Anyway, the plan would have been to be all like, hey, so here's the deal. You saw what just happened over there? Is that like proof enough that like you can deal with this?
I'm not on your team.
Yeah.
Man.
What if you just like decided to, I don't know, take that chip off your shoulder and like cooperate with another tribe and then help us go beat up these guys? What if you did that instead of letting them establish a permanent presence in your forest?
You would think that. You would really think that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. So I've actually been wondering something about Bogey, which is like, I know he got turned into like a kobold or whatever, but like, since he was a Goron, what happens like after he dies as a kobold?
I imagine probably he's just dead now. That's not like impossible.
Yeah.
I think there's very good odds that he's just dead. Because if the Goron, that's a special thing from being a Goron,
Right.
then,
okay, right. Like based on their biology, right?
Yeah, or like
sense.
some sort of magical like race characteristic,
Yeah.
Then yeah, but
I don't know. I mean, she was powerful enough. Like,
she was casting big spells.
I bet something like that could cast like reincarnate.
She was. We don't know if he was.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I guess we will find out, or the lack of finding out will tell us.
Yeah.
Although, I don't know. There's still yeah. What was I going to just? Yeah. Although that how did this happen in the first place? Is a great question.
That is a great question.
We might know something about that now, I guess.
Gosh.
Sorry
I was
about
just
the delay,
about
folks.
to say. Oh, welcome back.
You're fine. Welcome back, boss.
Hi.
Whoa, what did I miss?
Nothing. We were just discussing.
Okay.
We were just
maybe what happened.
Talking meta, kind of.
Okay.
Not like balance meta, like story meta.
What's going on in there?
Oh man, this whole Bogey situation sure is.
That sure was crazy.
If I'd have grabbed that seed, I would have grew Dremmer again and had her cast reincarnate on him or something.
Okay.
Or I don't know, tell her tribe to do a U-turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Yeah. Let's jump back in. Sorry about that, guys.
No, you're fine, bro. Chill. I believe Pippa made a nature check, and I made a nature check, but I didn't make the check. Yeah.
So, unfortunately, a 16 would not be enough to gather any relevant information upon treants, as they are a highly rare creature within this particular region of the world. The only relevant thing that you could gather would probably be slight mannerisms, but maybe not perhaps what they feel about, like, I guess, nature as a whole, how they see trees, like, I feel like that's a very like, sit down and let me interview you type of thing.
Yeah.
Gosh. If we had a way to lure the horde into The tree ant territory.
Or the worm pit.
Well,
trust me, I already thought about that plenty. Yeah. I think there's a reason they're actually stationed outside of the redwood forest.
That might make a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, DM? Who is also all these people?
Hi.
Hi.
Misfit here. Well, they seem to have an infatuation with fetchlings, do they not?
Seemingly.
So
infatuation. Sorry, go ahead.
That just costed you your next buff. Why not use the fetchling to lure them into an area?
And you're right. But if it's just one fetchling, how many are they going to send? We might cut off one of their branches, but we need to pull up their roots.
That would take far too long. We could just go talk to the goblins. That might be the fastest way to solve this. Let's have them sort of chaotically sprint through the horde. If we could convince them, obviously.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think, is there anything else about these redwoods that we can leverage other than its most chaotic, unnature-like beings? There's many places we still haven't explored. Many things we still haven't touched. It would be nice if we could just convince the worms to go wipe out everything, but one, that's never going to happen. Yeah. And two, we'd be killing every single prisoner in there, which we also can't let happen.
Oh. Do you think the treants probably won't want anything to do with it. The Goron are all dead, as close as they get. Does anyone live in the Ruby Lake?
I heard someone was being met there. Some like Araska or something.
Somebody's meeting a Tarask at the Ruby Lake?
No, it was more like
Caroline.
Terramar, yeah.
Oh. That's right.
That white guy was going to meet her. Although I don't know what for, and it's only a couple of people.
Yeah. Didn't who told us? It was a white knight who told us about Terralane, wasn't it? He said that maybe she would be on our side. I mean,
that's funny. There's a place on the map here called the Bald Spot. Almost like it doesn't have trees.
That's great. You don't think that's where they are, do you?
Makes logical sense.
It could be.
Well, now that I'm looking at this, it was said to us that there's only 2 entrances into the redwoods, right? Because the surrounding forest provides way too much coverage. There's not a good way of making your way in other than the entrances, but if there's a place called the Bald Spot and it already has established trailways and roads that go into the redwoods from the west, the side of the mountains, I think we might have just triangulated where they might be.
Nods. Kills Pippa.
Wait, there's 2 entrances to the redwoods?
That's what we heard. A northern entrance and a eastern entrance.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think I heard Toguro mention that to me. Okay. I mean, if you want to be technical about it, there's an infinite number of entrances, because if you go past the mountains, you're coming by the sea.
Well, that's kind of what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, I doubt you would have entered through the north. It was stated to us that there is a road that comes in from the north, but it's the only way in. So, from the west would have had to have been it. And if you walked for 2 or 3 days, hey GM,
Hi.
Based on what I've got here, based on the past number of days that we've been here in the redwoods, going at a I guess it's been a horse's pace, but can I try to kind of reckon at a walking pace if one were to go from the Goron tribes area, based on this map I currently have available, if one were to follow the roads west, how far out that could potentially be?
Why don't you give me a knowledge of geography?
Which geography? All right, so Paluchas, based on this map here, if they were to go at a walking pace, which is what they said for a couple of days.
Yeah, he like leans over your shoulder.
And if we're looking at the western area over here.
DM. I'd like to aid Cairo.
Okay.
All right.
I
Go ahead and make your roll, please.
Geography with my big +1.
Nice.
Yep. Nope.
Oh, dang it, dude.
Big ooh.
Right, I will now make my roll.
I'm sure you get it.
Dirty 20.
There we go. Maybe. Depends on the route, really. But
Pyro.
it's possible.
You're basically asking how many days travel do you think it'd be from the Goron tribe to like the Bald Spot, given all the the paths and roads and all that?
Yeah, and if not the Bald Spot, anywhere relative to the Goron tribe to the west.
You'd presume there's probably at least a day or two's worth of travel if you would just stay on the path.
Okay. From there.
Yeah.
Which means okay, so a day or two. So like the sweet spot would be 2 days then.
Yes.
In order to conform their information to what I am reckoning here. So okay. Yeah.
Something I can do for you, since you rolled a 20 on your knowledge geography.
Yeah.
What I can do here, since you're trying to look for the sweet spot of 2 days, what I can do is that I can actually draw a cohesive set of parameters as to. Oh wait, can I draw on the black? No, you don't see that. Never mind.
Yeah. All right. All good. Yep.
Unless.
Okay.
Oh my god, it works. So what I can do is that based on the scale of the map, I can draw a cohesive set of lines to where you could reasonably draw out how much a 2 days travel would be.
Please, that would be so helpful.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, that would be so good.
Let me go ahead and trace this out for you.
Yeah.
This might take me just...
We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
There we go.
Dude, can we pull a Lord of the Rings? Can we get the treants to assault Isengard, and then get the rocks we saw earlier involved?
This is
but you have to learn how to talk to them.
Yeah.
Man.
And there.
Gotta go to the Misty Mountains for that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Guys.
You're dumb. So dumb.
This right here. This is
that makes a lot of sense.
It's pretty good.
Making a lot of sense.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty pretty much 1-to-1.
All right. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Perfect. Well, yeah.
And then I guess I can also just I know this won't really do anything for you guys, but because the lines might be a little hard to see, just on the grid itself, I'll just draw this as your general starting point.
Oh, cool. Nice. All right. So, Cairo will go. All right. So, if we're looking for that 2-day sweet spot, that bald spot would be the only place that I can currently see that isn't inside of the redwoods from the Goron tribe.
He's in. Surely, right?
Yeah. It's a little frightening how close we are right now, to be honest. But, all right. So, there are multiple battalions, as has been told by multiple people now. I can see how Rosara got caught at this point, since she didn't probably have a lot of tree cover. So, I'm still quite wary about the
goblins fighting this whole thing alone. This is the horde we're talking about, not one tribe. I'm sure they could wreak havoc, but if we're talking hundreds of prisoners, and there were 4 or 5 orcs for every prisoner, that could put them in the thousands.
You're right.
I don't know if there's thousands of kobolds and goblins.
I think there probably are thousands, but are there that many more? You know?
Mm.
Well,
yeah.
Okay. We need somewhere to start, though.
Here's something I kind of wonder about. Does that bald spot, and this is to everyone here, does anyone know if that is still technically within the Redwood area? Within the Redwood Forest?
Torgro. I would say so. I mean, I guess there's not really a lot of trees around there, so I guess not, but I guess if we're considering the presence or lack of trees, the bald spot, no. Is it in the same territory as the Redwood before the giant span of mountains that separates us from the sea? Yes. I'd figure that the more east or north or south that we go, we'd be getting out of the redwoods. But even then, towards the south, the redwood still extends quite a bit.
Do you think it's still something that the Redwood Guardians would guard?
That is a question beyond my understanding. Talon? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't really know much about these creatures. As a matter of fact, you seem to have more of a knowledge of them than we do.
Yeah. Well, they definitely seem to be drawn to the noise of the battle within the Goron tribe. So, at the very least, they are near the edge of the redwoods. I'm just wondering if we could amass an army of goblins and kobolds to come from the south and draw the horde to the front, then there might be potential to break everyone out in the back before their battle.
I mean, okay. To be clear, though, we would be, like, do those goblins deserve to be essentially fed to whatever these creatures are? The guardians, the worms?
I guess not.
Do they,
I would hope that they would
that's a real
retreat
question.
before them, but...
Because, I mean, if the answer is yes, then fine.
The thing is if we can't use these Redwood Guardians to take out the orcs, then we need to find someone else.
Yeah.
It's the only way.
I'm gonna... Pippa typed in chat that she was freaking out a little bit ago. And nobody said anything. And Pippa hasn't said anything in like 20 minutes. It's not out of the question for publishers to kind of turn and look at her and notice she's looking a little,
Pippa's looking a little pale right now.
Pippa, are you?
Okay.
What?
Look on your face.
What about the name Doma, Scavenger of Eloquence means?
What? Say that again. What are you talking about?
Do you remember that mask? And the comb?
Are they talking to you again?
Just nod.
What did they say?
Don't they want me to be perfect? They gave me their name. That they didn't choose me, that I was chosen for them.
Them.
With your eyes closed, and she is focusing.
The truth of which your awareness is deep within the experience of your mind, a trusted piece of which you trust your life with. You were not betrayed, beautiful Azuma. You are saved?
You watch, and she looks in discomfort. Like, the words hurt.
I don't like that voice very much.
I passed right out while you're...
You shouldn't.
Could we get a transcription of all that? Possibly.
Of course! I will
I'd love that, yes.
Okay. Oh goodness, this is gonna take me a second. I gotta copy and paste everything. Discord, you're evil.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Have fun reading this shit, guys.
Broken Discord. God damn it.
I made. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just gonna be here a while. Continue, DM.
It's not copying.
Hey,
screenshot.
buddy, it's DM, do you want to copy and paste this for them, please?
Do you want me to do your dialogue as well?
No.
Okay, I will take me a minute to remove all that.
That's perfectly fine.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be bad.
Yeah, DM, now! Be 5 people and...
I have no regrets.
DM, you can just send the whole thing. I don't mind. I was being an asshole.
Okay.
Give me more because my eyes hurt. God damn it.
Okay.
Yeah, have fun reading that shit, fuckers.
You can't have 5. What the?
Yeah, as you can see why I've been so fucking quiet trying to decipher his fucking voice.
You really gotta lean into.
Worst part, I tried to put it in a Google Doc and change its font. Didn't fucking work.
Didn't help, huh?
No.
Okay. I assume Pippa is just like telling us all this.
She's told you
Oh
everything.
wait, hold on. ChatGPT worked. Oh my god, it came in handy once.
ChatGPT did a helpful thing one time. That's crazy.
I don't believe it.
Thank you, ChatGPT. You've served your final purpose.
Your first and final purpose.
Yep. Thank you. You may now leave. Back to the abyss. We can't ever just do anything. Hey DM, can I make some kind of roll for Scavenger of Elegance?
Yeah, sure.
Doma? Yeah, what kind of roll would that be? Or do I have to tell you?
I'm gonna let you tell me what kind of roll you think you gotta make, because I could argue every single one.
Yeah, well, I mean, police just jumps to one thing.
Like, it could be a knowledge and nobility or something, I don't know.
Who knows? How about a 19 planes?
Oh, man, of all the checks you could have made, you made the right one.
That's crazy.
So.
Okay.
Knowledge planes, okay. So. The name Doma doesn't really speak to you. It doesn't really belong to a certain plane of existence that you know of, nor does it follow some sort of phonetics outside of the common tongue. Now, this title that comes after the name, what was it? Scavenger of Elegance? You know that there are definitely some cultures in the outer planes that precede their name with a suffix of sorts, with a title, depending on what they're, what they are known for. And this isn't something that you can necessarily dial down into one, into maybe one culture, but you recall on a piece of information that you heard actually recently. And it was during the time that Eddie had been going through discussing his journey through the Hells. He had brought up some significant figures that had similar titles to this, beings that were native to that plane. And that's something that you sort of draw towards. You kind of battle with that forethought, as a lot of the things that was said by him were also deemed to be nothing but banter and a joke from Pippa.
Yeah.
But as of right now, this is about as much information as you're able to gather from your knowledge check.
It's just kind of like faintly reminiscent of some of the stuff he was making up, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. I will, good old Detective Evil.
At least you won't get a headache since it's in my bag.
Make a will save.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Yep. No shot. Big 7.
Big 7.
It's a big 7 though.
Big 7.
The 7 is large. Consider the size of it. That's like way more than 5. I mean, come on.
It's higher than 6.
It's higher than 6 again.
6, 7.
Don't. Shut the fuck up. I will leave right now.
Thank you. Not thank you for leaving. Thank you for having that reaction. I'll
play League. I won't play this bullshit.
Plucius.
Mm-hmm. What's up?
Pippa, Cairo.
Yeah.
And the rest of the other NPCs. Plucius announces that he will be using Detect Evil. His eyes. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you announced it.
He says like a little prayer, but
you see Plucius's eyes flash, but for a moment, he starts to wobble, and he falls backwards and hits his head on the ground.
Bonk.
Plucius?
Plucius, you are unconscious.
Oh, that's a new one. Okay. DM, actually. No, that doesn't count. Okay, yeah. Good night. I'm unconscious.
Just in a panic. Just
bye, guys.
Hello.
Do I wake up?
Not right now, no. I want to see what everybody else says.
Kairo's exploded. He's dead.
Yeah. All right. Yes. So, what the heck?
I can't believe this. Detect Evil always works.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Cairo will be like, that's bad. Cairo will go down and first make sure Palucius didn't just give himself a concussion.
You go ahead and take a look at his head, and yeah, it's fine. He might have a headache when he wakes up, but there's no blood or wound or nothing like that.
Oh man!
You do notice that the vein, like at the top left part of his head, or sorry, I'm trying to do perspective. The top right part of his head is like bulging out, like it is strained.
Yeah.
What the hell's just happened?
I'm sorry.
We looked into the sun.
Whoa, fetchlings have light sensitivity, huh? They're much more like drow than I thought.
Yeah, he's he's gonna see if he can like pat Palucius's cheek.
Palucius.
See if he can get him back awake.
Mm-hmm. In the in the indefinite blackness, you were unsure how long you reside there, but you wake up and your eyes open to your face being like gently slapped, and staring before you is Cairo.
I kind of start a little. I'm here. I'm okay.
All right. Well, welcome back, buddy. Yeah, not very fun, is it?
That hasn't happened before.
Okay, so Cairo will like straighten up as he helps Palucius to his feet.
Yeah.
If we could refrain from giving the most evil thing Palucius has ever dealt with what it wants, I think that would be a good idea.
I understand that whatever's going on with you is complicated. But there's... What'd she say?
I didn't ask for it. I didn't call out for it. I don't know why.
Many may wish for a blade, not knowing that the one they will receive is double-bladed. You were given an offer.
Yeah. How do I stop it? Right. There's nothing we can do about it now. I'll visit Nas when we have time or something. I'll ignore it for now. It's not the best answer. It's not the one I want to give, but it'll have to do for now. We'll just not use Detect Evil on me for a while.
Yeah. I guess I didn't say anything, did I?
No, you did not. You didn't see anything.
All right. Yeah. I guess that'll work for now. Okay. We need to focus. Where should we go first, I guess? Or do we have... if we don't want to only rely on the goblins, then our options are pretty limited. He's kind of like... really trying not to... I don't know. Think about that. Whatever just happened.
Surprisingly enough, Pellucius, you do not wake up with any sort of headache.
Oh, that's good. It's good to hear.
I think Kairos made it pretty clear he wants to go to the Griffley first, at least to get information, see if they'd be willing to help us.
They will at least have a better idea of where to start.
Sorry, just to interrupt. I didn't say this before, but Pellucius, I'm giving... Oh, no, I already told you. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm just making sure
Excellent.
I got everything together.
All right. Yep. Okay. Are we all ready then? As ready as we'll get.
Ready as we'll ever be.
I'm still not very sure about this, but...
Which part?
The Ripley, if they're not willing to go out of that forest,
or that swamp, rather.
We can just ask them for information, and if they give us nothing else, then that's...
They weren't willing
fine.
before, but...
He shrugs.
They have been deeply afraid. It's a matter of whether they are too timid to break out of that.
We don't know until we try. Standing around questioning it isn't going to solve anything. So?
Cairo just goes quiet and stares at the ground.
I look at the other party.
What are you going to do?
They kind of look at each other, and or at least Talon looks back to you and he says, well, we've talked it out and we've been on a bit of a bad spell the last couple of months. But I'd say it's time for a change of pace. Fuck it. We may not be getting anything out of this, but we'll help out whatever way we can.
Thank you.
Plus, Torgo still has a bone to pick with one of the captains from that encampment, so we have to see that through at least.
Well, if you end up running across any, how do I put it? Any spoils from this whole encounter, at least you have that going for you.
It won't make up for what we've lost, but I don't know. It doesn't really feel like it's about what we find. It's about what we do.
Huh. You surprise me.
Is that Talon talking?
That is Talon talking.
Okay, yeah. So the other two seem to receive.
They seem to be in agreement. There's nothing that they're really giving off that speaks hostility or disagreements. But throughout all of the encounters we've had, it kind of seems like Talon's been the speaker of the party in a way. Plus,
that kind of cool.
Apologies, sorry. I would also dare say that perhaps we did get off on the wrong foot at first, and we're not looking at this as an opportunity to make up for that, but just an opportunity to show that we can do more than scavenge. And Torgo doesn't want to admit it, but he still feels a little bad about the whole excursion with Strand.
All right, well, that's good enough for me. If we have no other options in terms of allies, my hope is that we can at least get the Gripply to cooperate enough that we can find new ones if they won't help. So let's go.
And with that, you guys pack up your resources and head back out on the road. The party size has decreased. 2 individuals have decided that they are going to go off on their own. And it seems like the anti-party, if it is still the fitting name for them, has decided to show themselves in a different light by helping you deal with this this orcish problem, even though it is somewhat in needs of satisfying their own sense of payback or something of the sorts.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah. But despite that, you all get back to the road, making your way back down into the Gripply tribe. Now, I would like to ask you guys this. What time do you guys want to call it tonight?
Never.
I have nowhere to be.
Never.
Did you say
we stop when you?
I said never. Yeah, when you kick us out is.
Yeah, when Dad says go to bed, that's basically when we.
I've had a long week, I guess. Nothing bad happened, but
it was long.
I've been very busy, and so now I'm finally chilling. Nothing else will happen to me until Monday. So
then I will tell you this: we can probably go for about another hour, but I'm gonna look something up very quickly because this might determine what you guys are going to be doing next.
Okay.
That is that level, so we're good there. Let's see if this spell actually exists.
A spell? What spell? I like spells.
I know you do. Oh, it does exist. Oh, right. So as you guys are heading out,
I don't know if I like this one of that.
As you guys are heading out, Misfit will say, "Well, now that we lost a couple of people, we could probably all get on our horses."
Yeah, we can share if
there's 7 of us and 4 horses.
3 horses.
Oh, sorry, I totally forgot. She snaps her fingers and says some sort of arcane tune, sings some sort of arcane tune, and suddenly you see in a swirl of very faint blue lines, reversing in transparency, becoming whole, is a phantom steed.
Oh my goodness.
That is really cool. Oh. So 4 horses.
What were you carrying that thing in?
What? my spouse. I call her Bristlepuss.
Wait, there's a spell for calling out a horse?
Yes.
Okay, before we continue, is there like a spell for world peace or something?
Let me check my book. I mean, there are spells that could be used to create world peace.
Interesting.
Like, I'm sure if you...
This seems like these really help skip the hassle.
I'm sure if you cast hypnotism on enough people, that might do something.
Well, instead of indulging in Cairo, Talon, do you want to ride with me? And then Cairo and 13, and then Toro and Misfit on another?
Yeah, however that wants to work, sure. All right.
Essentially, I was trying to figure out who's sitting there and having a party fight.
Yeah. It's like the freaking... You can't put the fox in the boat with the chicken. Because it'll...
You can't pull... you can't put Torgro with Cairo because they'll fight each other. You can't put Torgro with Pelucius because they'll fight each other. You can't put Talon with Pollution.
Sounds like Torgo is the problem. Honestly.
Yeah, it really doesn't sound like it has anything to do with me, frankly.
Listen.
I don't appreciate all this gaslighting. My arms are fucking broken. Take it easy.
Holy.
Now, if you'd kindly, I'd like to get on the fucking road.
I'm sorry.
Yes. Well, yeah, we'll do what she said with our seating arrangement.
Okay. I will ask you guys as we're traveling, since let me go ahead and pull this up quick. Do you guys basically trace the route that you went before, or do you guys try to find a more streamlined path back to the Gripply tribe?
Streamlined.
Well, you also do have the opportunity to attempt to map the area out more, so I just want to see what your guys' plan of action is here.
Right. We have not seen anything south of the Eye of the Sprite. And I'm honestly a little curious about that. It also seems almost more direct while also sticking to some of the lesser known pathways.
It's
you know what I'm saying? You understand it, Drew?
Let's do it. I understand it, Drew. I see the vision.
All right. So then I will go ahead and move you guys, and I want you to tell me if this is the path that you decide to choose, okay? So we will be coming up along the first path a couple hours in. Let me go ahead and look at my encounters for the day. All right, we're good. You have a choice between going south, west, or east. And remember, west in this case is up and east is down.
West is up, east is down. I suppose. Oh.
I leave this to Cairo. I'm actually challenged.
I mean, I think, yeah.
Yes, east.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
East it is. So you guys will go down, and you will come across another path a couple hours down the road. Do you choose to go down this lesser-known path, or choose to go the way that leads across the
lesser-known path?
All right, awesome.
Let's do it.
We'll go ahead and head down, and I'm going to presume you guys start heading east again towards the Eye of the Sprite.
Yes.
All right. And it is about here that you guys will not end your day, because you guys actually get 2 hexes to travel. Well, I guess that was 2 hexes. Okay. So then
we might even consider a forced march today, guys.
Do we?
The sooner we get there, I feel like the better. Because if we go like 3 hexes instead of 2 today, then that means we would get there tomorrow, like midday tomorrow. So, yeah.
All right.
That sounds good.
If that is the case,
fine with that.
If that is the case, I would like to ask you guys, would you choose to take the left path or the right path as you approach the Eye of the Sprite?
Left.
Left.
Left, our left, or left on the map?
Left in in the orientation of how you're looking at the map right now.
Yeah, I don't see a road that goes from the right side on our perspective. So let's go left, I guess.
Okay, and just to establish, you guys are talking about this path, right?
Yes.
That wasn't what I was talking about, but I mean...
So this is the left path.
Yeah. Our left, as we ride.
Okay, so then that would be
Well,
this
hang on.
way.
Why would we go that way?
Well, because I don't see a way. There's no road right here. Or I guess it could be like down here or something, but... Either way, well, no, you're
Are
right.
we
That's
certain
stupid.
that dead ends?
No.
I don't think it does. I think
Or
it
not.
literally just lines up with the T and
All
goes.
right, well, let's just do that then.
Then let's go to that
yeah,
one.
continues downward. Yeah.
All right, you guys will go this way. If that's the case, then the next hex will be revealed to you.
GM, what's the deal with this eye of the sprite? Like, what are we passing by
Okay, perfect.
right now?
I was waiting for somebody to ask about that. So, you guys go ahead and head around the eye of the sprite, and in your perspective, that is going to the right path. Now, walking across, you see this almost neatly aligned circular row of redwood trees, all rising up. And beyond that, there is a hill that leads down maybe about 15 to 20 feet. And amongst all of that is this beautiful, bright blue, clear lake. And it seems to have a very strong illuminating effect in the sunlight. And off in the distance, you can see what appears to be sort of this plateau that rises out of the water. You can't really tell exactly how far, but there is a good chunk of land that acts as a cliffside above the water.
Hmm.
So, go ahead, polygon.
Like it's a. Hold on, it's a pit. Like the water is in a.
It looks like it's in like a. It's like, I guess you could compare it to like it almost being in like a crater.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Wow, that's very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then since you guys are doing a forced march, that's 3 tiles, right? That you guys would be
but we
basically going
started
for like
in
another.
this one.
Yeah.
So wouldn't this count as 1?
So if you guys started at the very beginning of this one, as soon as you get to here, that would be 1. As soon as you guys get to here, it would be 2. And then as soon as you guys get somewhere over in either this hex or this hex, like right at the beginning, it'd be 3.
Perfect.
So you guys will continue on. It does start to get dark around right here.
Okay.
But you press on and make it past this path, knowing that you do not see any other available paths. And we are going to reveal the next square.
Okay.
Reveal area.
Why did turn order pop up?
What?
We're fighting. Get ready. It's happening. Right now.
Oh yeah, I don't know why turn order popped up. I'm sorry about that.
My cortisol levels!
My cortisol levels!
My cortisol! No, guys, my cortisol!
It's over 9,000!
As you guys walk across the bridge that apparently isn't showing on the map, you guys realize as you start walking into it, you are walking at the very, very tip of the Serpent Scar. The ground beneath it, eroding into the actual path itself, is heavily eroded ground. So eroded, as a matter of fact, that a lot of the cracks that form, some off in the distance, appear to be intraversable and require a great deal of, I guess, force to leap over. The path, however, it's still manageable. There's just cracks in the ground. It's stuff that can be easily traversed over. But in the distance, where the greenery is met, it does appear that something is eroding the ground quite heavily.
Alright, that's weird.
So this is about where you guys would hit
talk
nighttime.
about what that was, or
why don't you go ahead and make a knowledge history?
I'd love to, because I faintly remember. Don't worry, guys. Got a 5.
On your map, it looks like a giant snake, so there's a giant snake under there. I think that's what Bogey said.
Probably. That might actually be what he said, I don't remember. Who knows?
We have reached nighttime. And we're going to go ahead and set up camp.
Cooking time!
And
cooking time.
We have not hit the music button at all tonight, so I'm going to do that.
Dang.
I would like for the first person that reacts to this to roll a percentile.
Ooh, me, pick me.
I'm not picking anybody. It's whatever I see first.
86.
86. All right. Can I? And then I'll take Pippa's 22 as well because I needed a second one.
Nice.
Yay!
86, 22.
Both got what we wanted.
Very good.
All right. Cool. So you guys go ahead and set up camp for the night. You see Torgro trying to force himself to use his hands, but it doesn't seem to go too well. You can see that he's getting rather frustrated about.
Those are gonna like, they're gonna heal wrong, and then somebody's gonna have to break them again to put them back, bro. That is bad.
That's what Misfit had to do last time. I don't care.
That was me, but
well,
he was like,
now it was in the game.
Excellent. That's disgusting. Okay. What was I? Yeah, once we set up. Gosh. There's a lot going on in his head today.
So after all of this is over, what do you guys? What's your plan? What did you ever fully say why you came down here to begin with, Mrs. Talon?
I mean, for coming down here, we had a friend who was, not exploring, what's the word? Reconnaissance. She was just meant to scout out, give us information, and once she gave us information, we were coming here to follow up, find what we could, see if the locals could give us anything, and then that all kind of blew up in our face.
I see.
It sounds
hard.
Yeah.
So you were brought down here because somebody said they found something, or you went to go look for them?
Kinda, yeah, in the most basic terms.
Talon gives like a puzzled look at your comment.
What?
Well, it just... of course, I don't have all the context, but it just seems odd. If somebody specifically came down here to do reconnaissance, that they're supposed to take the information that they learned and come back to the safety, not bring the safety to them.
Well,
Make a survival roll, Pippa.
of course. My favorite part of the day.
11.
No! Misfortune!
No.
Bro,
on a cooking roll.
Stop me.
Well, Pippa...
What if the freaking dragon finally shows up
sweet,
today?
Sweet and savory... Sweet... Where the fuck is it? Savory... Where the fuck is sweet? Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay, yeah, no bonuses tonight, but despite this being Pippa's worst work, it is still a very delicious meal.
The food isn't bad. Pippa just grabbed the cast iron pan with her bare hand without thinking as she's talking. And just squeals and... Okay, cooking, understood.
What the fuck? Did I add this for any specific reason? I just like saw one of the uploaded assets that I just put in, but I don't remember why I put it in. Is there any does anybody have any context to this?
No.
Okay.
No, it's just you, man.
Okay, cool. That is literally just me.
That's
all right, cool.
Wild.
Anyway. All right. So yeah, she cooks enough of a meal for everybody. Pippa, you're getting very used to not needing to worry about keeping leftovers because all of the food is gone by the time it's basically by when it's made.
Kyra, you can learn to breathe. 13, you too. No one is gonna take it from you. Never mind. It's fine. Enjoy.
There's while Talon is eating, he's gonna be he'll swallow up a bite and he'll say, "You know, there's something that's not sitting quite right with your story, Pippa. This individual, right? This is the person you're looking for. You got informed, presumably through what? A message, a letter, some sort of divine spellcasting, what?
Through a letter that was delivered from her to my priest.
Okay. So the supposed reconnaissance artist, right? The person that was doing all of the information gathering, they brought forward a letter, not to you, but to your priest. So you didn't get any visual on them, correct? You didn't see them at all. You didn't get to say hi, even.
Right.
Okay. Now, moving ahead with this, that mask, you had said something about it being able to disguise oneself, correct?
Yes.
So, what I'm wondering here is there a possibility that that person that delivered that letter wasn't actually who they say they were?
Pippa goes very still for a second.
Is that what they mean by they lured us in?
Yes, and that was the final piece. Do you have the contents of this letter? Did they...
I think so. I wrote it down here, one sec. I need to stop gathering so many things on this adventure. I need to stop doing this.
He's gonna request the letter, and if you hand it to him, he's gonna go ahead and read it for a second as everybody's eating.
Yeah, she'll hand it over to him. It's pinned, thankfully.
Perfect. As I go and actually look at the pinned message. There we go. Nope, that's not it. Wait, is it pinned in general, or did I pin it in your chat?
In general.
It's in general.
Okay.
Hi, Cairo.
Welcome back.
Hi. What?
No, you've just been quiet. I'm saying hi.
I see.
Is that the one?
Pleasantries.
Is that the one that says subject green agents of the enslaved?
I believe so, yeah. This is the one we're talking about? Yeah, it has to be. This has to be the one.
Yes, it is.
Or is this the one? This isn't the one that you guys found.
It's the one.
Okay, cool. Well, there's nothing in here that would inherently try to lure you in.
It sounds like a regular reconnaissance.
Right.
We messaged her later. And
That's
she responded, didn't she?
She told us not to come. She said she got captured and that we shouldn't come. But
Well, that wasn't exactly what she said.
I'm sorry I don't have an exact recall of a message that was screamed into my brain.
Well, don't you worry about that.
I don't know if you guys are thinking the same way that I am, but if something tells me not to do something, that's just going to incentivize me to do it. Right? Am I crazy in thinking that, like, if they say, don't come help me, I'm immediately, well, the right person would want to immediately go and try and help.
I mean, you're not...
I mean, especially you guys.
Hey!
Well, here you are. Am I wrong? Are you going to look at me and tell me that I'm wrong?
Shut up.
We did message her, and she responded. And knew what we were talking about. That wouldn't be possible if that was given by someone else. No?
I suppose you're correct.
If Azara wrote her letter and was about to send it out, leaving the bald spot, wouldn't it make sense that she got captured? Her mask was taken, the letter was taken. Realizing who we are, or that she's connected to us, they use her as bait, knowing that if it has anything to do with the Shadow Plane, you and Pelucius are gonna run for it. It's not the most outlandish idea that could have happened.
Unless she had gotten new information between those 2 points of contact.
Can you message her again?
I need to buy a spell.
Yeah, it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, we'd have to travel back to a city. I'm not...
We don't have time for
Miss
That's out of the
Smith,
question.
do you have sending as a spell?
Do I have sending? Of course I don't.
I figured. That's okay.
Sending is a bit higher than my capabilities. Also, I don't think it's a spell that I can even learn.
No? You're good.
Yeah, great. We don't know. Doesn't really matter, we need to stop him anyway.
Yeah. Even knowing that they expect us, it's not like we can walk away now. So even if there was a trap, it hasn't worked yet.
Well, perhaps it was supposed to.
Exactly. Any trap that they have sprung on us, we've managed to get out. Not unharmed, but...
Okay, well... We'll keep it in mind, I guess.
Yeah. All right. It is a very interesting point. It's just, that is a lot of very good information for a fake letter. But it's worth considering.
Well, the sooner we get this done, the sooner we can find out. The sooner we can get our friend back and help all those people.
I hope for your sake that she is still alive. If she surely was captured by them. I don't mean to sound grim, but I don't think those chances are very high.
Rosara is a sylph. You said you saw plenty.
Plenty upon plenty.
There may be a chance. And if we do actually manage to free those prisoners, they could be exactly what we need. The sylphs you mentioned, you said that they seem to be of higher combative ability than an average person.
I think what was said is that all but the sylphs were of higher combat capability. A lot of these.
Oh, that's what he said.
A lot of these sylphs were commoners.
Okay.
Did you speak to any of them?
Okay. I spoke to a few of them, yes, but there weren't too many that had much of a thing to say.
It would be helpful to see where they picked up some of these people. And figuring out what they're doing overall. But we can do that along the way. Alright, well.
But explodes.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I yawned.
Alright.
Cairo's gonna go, alright, everybody, have a good rest of your evening. And with that, he is going to walk off toward his tent, and then past it. He's just gonna wander off.
I'll watch him for like a second.
Does he?
Once he goes out of sight.
Does he do this a lot?
I'm gonna go follow him.
Okay, but wait.
Alright, well, you know what that means. Torgo, you watch camp. Me and Misfit are gonna hit the hay.
Fine.
I'll be back.
I guess.
Pima, wait.
Go with her.
Oh, shoot, I will be fine.
Shit. Okay, I'll come too.
Oh, you're not stopping me. Oh. Okay.
Why would I?
I don't know, that sounded like a Pippa don't do that voice.
Hold on.
Yeah, until I...
And then he, like, kind of... I go with her.
Alright, so Cairo, you go wandering off into the woods.
He's got a pretty good head start, but yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 sec to set this up.
Sure.
And then we're gonna go ahead and turn on dynamic lighting. And I think that is... Nope. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, cool.
Okay. Cairo will have gone a ways off to where the
firelight has disappeared and he can no longer hear the voices of anyone talking back at camp or anything, but he's just searching for a quiet place. Once he finds a good spot, he will unsheath his sword and he will plunge it into the ground in front of him. And he's going to hold the handles as he kneels in front of it and bow his head. And he will quietly just kneel there for a while and allow the thoughts to come into his mind again. And this time he's not going to try to fight it, at least not as much. And he'll allow himself to remember someone. And he'll say, "My lord, I have no way of telling whether my enemy spoke the truth. I spent so long suffering. The pain within my heart was more than I could take. So please, let it be true. And if it is, my lord, I do not know why I have been made to suffer all this time. But if you had mercy on him, then you have been faithful to me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you." And Cairo's just gonna let himself sob violently.
I guess we'll turn around. Or I will.
Lucius, he will turn around.
Yeah.
Walk back to camp.
Just kind of put the hand on Pippa's shoulder, like, well, that's my cue, and I leave. I don't like pull her or anything. I just.
I'll be back. I'll be back soon. I promise.
Oh. Okay.
Off I go.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Someone deserves to witness his grief. That's what a follower of Pharasma would say. Grief is the last monument to love that we share. Grief is a sign that we loved. And no one deserves to grieve alone. So, I'll be your friend.
Gives you like a half smile.
I do love you, Policious. Very much.
Very sweet, Peppa.
And Pippa will turn back towards Cairo.
I just walk off.
She'll let him have his moment. But at some point she does move towards him. It's not dramatic as she kneels beside him and just presses her shoulder into his. Just as a weight, just a comfort there.
He probably gets startled for a moment as he kind of like looks over. But once he realizes who it is, he'll smile lines appear next to his eyes as he just turns back, and you can just hear him softly muttering, "Thank you," every few moments. And after some time has passed, he'll stand up and he will look at you and say, that contract no longer holds any meaning. It is null.
That contract hasn't had any meaning to me since the beginning, Cairo.
Yeah, well, that's because you're rich and it doesn't matter if I sue you.
You're stupid. You know that, right?
Let's go back.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've done enough crying for the last couple of days. Hey, Carol?
Yes.
Can you make a promise? You don't let me fall into my selfish ways and let that destroy me. And when you lose yourself, I'll pull you back up. Okay?
It's nice having a shoulder to lean on after all this time. I think that's a promise I could keep.
And Pippa just lifts her arm, holding out her pinky.
I only do pinky promises with legal binding contracts.
Ah, yes. The fabled pinky promise. Carol will hold out his pinky and pinky wrestle hers.
Just for the record, let me worry with you, not about you. Okay? Now, come on, I want to go make s'mores.
All right. And one day, I hope you will. Not the s'mores part. I want that right now.
When don't you want food, you glutton?
Food is very important.
Flattering. You and 13 eating like you're starved. It does feel nice.
Maybe I'll tell you that story another time, too.
I expect 3 stories, and I'll give you 2 in return. Sound like a deal?
Sure. Transaction established.
Perfect. I'll remind you later.
All right.
Let's show Pelusius what a s'mores is and blow his mind.
Yes, let's inform Pelusius of the
s'more.
Yes, that.
You know what a s'more is?
It's something you eat.
Pippa will explain the lore of a s'more to Cairo as they walk back to camp.
All right.
Yeah, I think Pippa will make a s'more for Pelusius and herself, and 2 for Cairo. 1 for everyone.
All right.
And then
Yep.
He's still kind of got the I'm keeping my thoughts to myself. But he does really like this one. He eats the whole thing.
Apparently, marshmallows come from a specific type of root.
yeah, it's called a mallow root, and you can use it to make marshmallows, as Pippa does.
It's called a mallow root? Of freaking course it is.
That's very funny.
Yeah, Pippa, these are
they're marshmallows.
Yeah, they're
Holy
they're dandelion flavored. They're yummy.
Excellent.
Oh. Hey GM, you're currently muted. Is that on purpose?
God fucking
oops.
I can't tell if that's on purpose. Okay.
I swear to God. Oh my God.
Anything?
I hope you didn't say anything really cool.
No.
Wait, go back. Rewind it. What happened?
What?
How long was I muted for?
We don't know.
I don't know. I haven't heard you since before Cairo, or you moved us to the other map.
No!
Yeah, we haven't been responding to you. Have you not noticed?
Well, most of the things that I've been saying have been like narrative points, but okay, let me try this one more time. I'm gonna do this one more time. I think Pippa and Cairo heading back to the camp, while Pippa has to explain what a marshmallow or what a s'more is a perfect place to leave off session for the night.
Oh.
Man.
No, let me make 13 a s'more. I want to see his face.
Oh my goodness. Okay, either way you imagine it happening.
You know what the crazy thing is that when you guys,
not real unless the DM tells me it happens.
I spoke up when you guys stopped talking, and then you picked up talking right after I was done talking, so I just assumed you heard me.
That's very funny.
Okay. Well,
oh my God.
Yeah, does Cairo or Pippa or Pelusius have anything to say? Like one of those things?
No, I kill him before he can
speak. It's amazing what a little persistence.
I have a great deal to say, but
no, Pippa had something. I'm not ending the episode until she says it.
No.
Listen, it's amazing what a little persistence can get you, and it's just Pippa's tagline. I made friends with the Auntie party. Ha 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 ha.
I see. Man.
Still bad guys, except for one of them.
Pyro will add on top of that. Man. Yeah. Now that we finally have some allies, I feel like I can marshmallow out.
I killed them all. In a psychotic rage.
No.
God damn it.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good point.
It's going to be so